Yeah, if anyone's going to have 8s here, or excuse me, an 8 here, it's definitely going to be Zach in the big blind. And with the hard draw, I would not be shocked to see a raise here, but he does just call.
Oh wow, that's a turn.
That is a turn. Does like to check, and I think Preston's probably going to continue betting for value.
Yeah, and now Zach, with not that much, might just go for. Oh, looks like he's going for somewhat of a min raise. Not exactly, but a little over a min raise here. Problem is, I'm not sure if you're folding if it doesn't boat up anyway.
That's a good point, yeah. We've all told ourselves, I'm folding if this doesn't boat up. And then
Yeah, he added on right after the last hand.
Yeah, and he is gonna shove. And
I got snap called.
Wow, I'm surprised to see the snap. I guess he kind of already decided that he was gonna commit his hand.
Chaz with the jacks. 2 red jacks.
That's JJ's hand.
Does JJ have anything he can compete with? He does.
He
Texas
does.
Poker Champ with the ace queen.
Chaz is going to try to beat JJ with JJ.
JJ coming in for the re-raise makes it 150. And then Chris has...
He's going to call with 7s.
7s, yep. He started with 1,500, it looks like. Maybe 1,600. But he's going to
Out of position.
Chaz makes it 500, it looks like. JJ's going to make the
He's
call.
going to look him up.
Chris decides no. $1,100 pot. Chaz puts out what looks to be $250.
It's not enough equity there. I don't think I would make the call. I think I'd want a little bit more connectivity from the board.
He checks.
It's a quick check.
Chaz is
He's
getting
trying
tricky.
to give JJ some rope.
Need to start bluffing it. And he decides to check. Looking for an ace or queen. Yeah, it would have been interesting. Chaz checking again. 3-bet pre-flop.
He's going to make a bet here. He's going to try to see if he can get 9s or something like that to fold. But
Chaz
he's
with the
too strong.
call. And Chaz is going to take it down with the jacks.
Oh, no. I'll fucking fall for it. Someone has to fucking fall for it. You're about to get physically
Looking to get them a round of drinks right now, guys. See if I can do it. And got a raise here from Seti with a pretty good hand. King Queen offsuit.
Oh my god. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh. I knew it. I was like, don't speak news now. All in.
We get an all-in from fours from Seti. From Chaz, and Seti's gonna snap call, and I think Seti. I don't know if Chaz added on afterward, but instantly getting another shove pre-flop, and Seti.
We're looking for a very low flop.
It's a 50-50.
We're trying to connect. We need a low board.
And this is a reverse of what Seti was in last time. Oh, and it's a 4 on the flop. Seti drawing pretty much dead. Needs runner straight here. And it's not going to happen. Chaz boats up, and I think they probably run it once.
Oh, well, I'm dead.
So she's cool with you. She's
gonna be covered.
Oh, is Chaz slow rolling? Oh my goodness, Chaz slow rolls the shit out of Seti. And you know, you can see that they're really good friends there. And we also have a ton of awesome content on that. And Preston is going to wake up with aces in one of the blinds here.
I think he's going to just limp it for the extra 10. Oh my god, he's going for a raise. That is surprising.
And the sizing is weird. I like it and I don't at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Would you prefer bigger or smaller?
I think because everyone's going to call the way that the action went, and it's a $20 straddle, I'm really surprised at how small this is. But
yeah, it might be because he doesn't feel like he needs as much protection with aces. Like you can see even, what is that, 4 ways, he's still got 60%. Whereas with a hand like kings, his percent would be a lot lower.
Definitely.
If anybody had an ace, but
like this board. But what I was gonna say was that there's no flop that he's gonna love.
Right.
And the problem is that this is one of the worst flops. And Alex with open-ended and a pair, as well as backdoor flush, is just in this spot. When Alex calls with 2 left behind, you're not feeling super good here.
No, you're definitely not. I mean, and Alex is going to flat a lot of strong hands. I think he would probably just call with even sets. And Alex is just going to make basically the nuts here. And I think Preston's going to check this. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'd be hard pressed to see him bet here.
And the question is, do you think Alex is going to bet this in position?
I see a check. I see a bet. He does go for a small bet. I do like both plays.
Yeah, Preston having the ace of spades, I think, is a bad card for him because you're going to want Alex to have spades in this spot, you know?
Alex has been shown to bluff, but this spot is not an easy spot to bluff. Preston does call.
Yeah, you're basically only beating spade draws, I think, and maybe heart draws that floated the flop.
Yeah, and an ace would be... Oh, that's a terrible card for Preston. That is a really bad card for Preston. The way that the action ran out, he's still going to have spades that he's going to be bluffing here, and we've seen that Alex is able to bluff in this spot, and Preston is getting a decent price. Yeah, this is rough for Preston.
Yeah, do you think he gets away from this? No, he does.
No.
He does just call.
And, oof.
Looks like Preston's going to be done for the night. Yeah, that's a rough one to end on.
I'm just here for the commentary. Thank you for the compliment.
Thank you, Eric. Appreciate that.
I hope
Wow,
you're going to get squeezed off and lose probably $200, $250.
Chaz, I was going to say, I didn't know what he was going to go with, but I could see him shoving here too.
This flop, which is going to be...
Oh, wow.
Give him a 9. Pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, against a blind range. I mean, obviously he's not blind anymore. I think he looked at his hand before calling.
Yeah, and he definitely pressed on this one.
You already said that.
Well,
you can't just do it again.
I was wondering if he would press on. He did press on. just for those who didn't know what the joke originally was gonna mean, and this 6 is actually a little scary for pressed on. Because Chaz does have some 10s, and there's a lot of hands. If he is calling you on this flop, he's not going to float as much of a hand like ace deuce, and it looks like Preston actually might have like 500 more.
Yeah, this is a very committing bet with the 425 when Preston's only got, it looks like, according to the graphic, he's only got like 600 left. And wow, Chaz is going to float here with ace, or not float, I mean, I guess at this point he's just calling down with ace high on this board.
Yeah, and it's also indicative of knowing his image is that Preston is one of the players who will be willing to bet here with Queen Jack, for example. And wow, this river is terrible for Preston. If Chaz goes all in, he's putting him in the blender here, although Chaz does have ace high, which has a bit of showdown value, but this river hits him.
Yeah, I mean, we look at the hands that Chaz is beating, it's going to be like Queen Jack.
Oh, and he goes all in.
Oh, no. Is Preston ever folding here? Yeah,
he
does make
snap
the call.
calls, and he added on for a lot.
Oh, he had 1,500 behind.
No, that's like 2K. Oh yeah, 16.
16. Yeah, 1,600. Okay, so I was the graphic was incorrect. He actually had 1,600 there, not the 600. So there was an extra 1,000 that was in his stack.
Wow, and I love the jam by Chaz.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think the Chaz jam there, I would probably never call there personally, because just Chaz really can have anything. I mean,
including a 6, including
a 6, a 10,
a 7.
and a 7.
Ooh, Preston's just gonna go for it.
Yeah, and I don't mind. I mean, you kind of want to bet range here, although this is not amazing for your range. Jacob is very happy to have the 10 of spades, although when we put pressure on hands, he's definitely allowed to have single spades that contain aces and kings. So
Yeah,
and you're drawing dead to, or close to dead to a hand like King Jack with a King of Spades, Queen Jack with a Queen of Spades, Ace Jack with the Ace of Spades, etc.
yeah, I mean, this is a spot that you got to proceed with caution as Jacob, and I wonder what he does. Oh, this is an interesting turn in which Preston gets some showdown. Does check.
It's real bad right now. I know.
And you can see he's only got 2 outs since the 7 or 6 of spades will not help him.
Just because the mouse leader's high.
Oh my
And he hits the
God.
offsuit 7? What was he on the flop? Like 3%?
Yeah, he had 2% on the flop.
Oh no. And
That's
he's gonna jam.
that's brutal.
And also, good of Preston to be cognizant enough to jam for value here. A lot of
Yeah.
people will just be like, okay, I hit my 2 pair. Good laydown by Jacob. Chaz, aces, please.
Oh, but he has the other nuts, 7-6 offsuit.
Right, yeah, the lock.
And he's up against 2 people with 10-9 off and Queen Jack. A lot of them sharing each other's ass. And
The other person agrees.
not gonna get anyone to play.
Well, this is a 1-2 game, by the way, y'all. And we have
$400 in pre-flop.
no one has a suited hand, so
Yeah,
we're gonna see. We're gonna see Chaz actually step a little bit into the lead above most of the hands, and Queen Jack is actually gonna lead for 25. This is a very, very weird bet, just because you're often gonna get re-raised by a lot of hands here.
Yeah, it's almost like, it looks like you almost want to induce a raise, which might actually get you raised off less often.
Helping him. Well, now everyone has everything except for Zach. And Zach's actually going to continue on this turn. Now, this is very surprising.
Only Jacob with a spade, but nobody else has an actual flush draw.
Yeah.
And Chaz is the only one with a pair, and does make the call.
This fold's open-ended. Oh, yeah. No, but it's definitely a good bluff candidate.
Wow. Chaz makes the call with a 7.
With Zach behind.
Zach is not ready for the hands he's about to see.
No, very surprising to see the call there.
She needs to pair the board.
She might think she still got her spades, but she don't know how strong she has spades as well. She just called, right?
Come on, Chaz,
Uh-oh.
pull me
Fireworks,
in.
second hand. Let's go. Fireworks, first hand. Bink!
Oh.
Skrilla just gets
Bubble.
better.
Yeah, Skrilla's hand improved. Bubble, that's a miss.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Oh,
Start
she
me off with the stuff.
won't be undersold.
Maybe you got a fucking headset.
500, huh?
Oh, yeah. Is he going to be nice? Is he going to play nice?
No, let's start off with.
That's that old school right there.
Would that be any good?
He know.
I'm all in.
And a blue ball.
So you know I got more than that. If you can't beat that, phone.
She missed. He had 2 pairs. You see what I'm saying?
Phone. You're beat.
Does he have
What, you got a set of 10?
the 2 cards that make it rougher?
6, 10?
He's trying to talk her into call.
Ant-Man might win a $4,000 side pod with 8
Right,
high.
if it's ace of 5 pairs the board.
Oh my gosh. And Ant-Man's going to win the side pot with 8 high. All in.
Yeah. Gonna shove.
Yeah.
And then immediately acting, and they already
Another good fold. So you definitely want to target just full colors with his quads as a player a decent frequency at a time. And he does call. Couldn't be shown the quads. And then he 8.
When that ace hits the river,
Oh,
that's not good.
Give me the fucking pot. Give me the pot.
and I feel, but no, yeah, it does fold.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Hi, D from Rounders Card Club in San Antonio, Texas. Welcome to Rounders Tonight. Tonight's game is a 1-2-5 plus $5 big blind ante. We got the 7 deuce game. We've got the knit game. We've got some of our regulars, a couple of fresh players, some fresh blood, fresh meat, as it were. And with me tonight, my friend Drew Gonzalez. Bet on Drew.
Hello, good sir. What up, Rude? How's it going tonight?
Going well. Good to see you, Drew.
Good to see you. And tonight, the game is starting right now. In seat one, we have Trey, aka Trey Stacks, all the things, claiming full-time degenerate. And tonight in seat two, we just missed him. You can still see him there.
Trey is a full-time degenerate. Is that confirmed?
Confirmed.
Okay.
Then we have Doug there, seat two.
Doug
Yep.
Avenel, full-time poker player and investor. I think he's investing on himself in this Thursday night game. What do you think?
Yep, 100%. And in seat three, we got Sugar Free. Rob is a software engineer, regular to the game.
Yep, we know Rob. He's not sitting at the table, but we know what he looks like. And Pastor Ray. Ray is a frequenter of Rounders Card Club. He's been around playing at Rounders for many years, and he's got sons that also play regularly. I don't know who logs more hours, the pastor or the boys.
And then in seat five here, we have Batman right there. You can see him with his Modelo. And then also in seat six there, you can still see we got our man Richie with the white hat.
Vanderbilt Senior. What does that mean? He's going to school at Vanderbilt?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, so he's a college kid.
Yep. College kid. Yep.
Love it.
And then in seat seven there, we have your boy Jacob. Looks like he has shaved for today. Jacob, the healthcare account manager.
Yeah, he cut his hair. He got a fresh shave. I don't even recognize him. Maybe he's undercover.
I know, huh? And then we have in seat 8 there to Jacob's right, we have Dakota.
Dakota's been doing some time on our stream, hasn't he?
Yep, he definitely has. He's back in town just recently here. And in
active duty Air Force.
Active duty, he's busy. Back and forth from California. And then in seat 9, we have Hunter, a.k.a. Sherpa. Business owner, regular here at the club.
Now, you guys, if you've played at Rounders, you've seen the name Sherpa on the tables, right? It says Sherpa right on our felt. That's him. That is Sherpa. He's got a distribution center that sells some CBD products and does quite well.
Yep. So it's exciting to see Sherpa in the mix tonight. And we're in the action, Rude. You ready for tonight or what?
I am looking forward to this. This is going to be a good lineup, a lot of action. We remember Batman last week got off to a super hot start and didn't slow down.
It's going to be a great stream.
Looks like we already have an all-in here from Batman with the ace queen of diamonds. Dakota in there with the sevens.
He's coming. Oh.
Batman's favorite betting style is with a sledgehammer. He likes to he's very polarizing. Ace queen versus sevens.
I don't want to be there.
I know.
Actually, I had a fight.
This is a flip.
I told him that within the first 3 hands that there would be an all-in.
Ace in the door
501 off
for Batman.
Really?
Yeah.
What? Well, you just won that bet.
Yeah.
2 outs remaining. Oh, he ends up with Broadway.
Yeah.
Batman's going to continue start off hot, continue his winning ways.
Bingo. We played bingo.
He did start off hot last week. I was in that game, and I was like, wow, he is literally making every single hand. It's like, that's tough to beat, man, isn't it?
Oh, God, yeah. When you're catching cards and playing well, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes when you're catching cards, you can get in trouble, but he was actually playing well and doing really well.
Yep, 100%.
Welcome, Kamala, and everyone else in there. I see Ghosty is there. Kamala, she thought our intros were nice and spicy.
Nice. Thanks, Kamala. Good to see you out there. Shout out to everyone watching us as well on Twitch. Brentbo, Mech, Ginger, Aces on River. Hello, everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah, so Rude, this is kind of a cool spot for me because I haven't been on here with you for a cash game in a minute. We've done the tournaments together, but I'm on the other side of the story tonight because I'm usually playing with everyone, but now I get to come up here and talk crap on everyone, right?
That's right. And you know what? I'm going to ask you, or if anything pops up and you're going to remember some spots in this because you played this very game last week, right? So there are certain situations that some thoughts that come in, certain strategies or lines you want to take. Feel free to just lay them on us. Spit some wisdom on us, spit some pearls at us.
100%. I plan to, and honestly, it is such a fun game that we have here on Thursdays. I love kind of what it's become. Everybody starts with $500 stacks, and then you can match the biggest stack as the game progresses. So sometimes, usually it's actually been within the first 5 hands or so. People are getting all in.
Buddy, that's all. Yeah, that's already happened. We already have had 2 people match Batman stack. So
Yeah.
Dakota bought back in, bought back in for $1,000, and then Pastor Ray added on. He's up to 1K.
Yep. And it's not like just crazy all in with whatever. I mean, if they have good enough hands, they're going to be willing to flip for $500, as we saw with the ace, queen, and sevens.
Yeah, and we see Sugar Free is raising under the gun or in early position with jacks, but he made it 30. It wasn't super crazy. It was kind of a reasonable raise. Doug hits middle pair on this flop. There's 1 overcard to Sugar Free's jacks, and it is checked over to Richie Rich, who has deuces in position. Got shot straight draw for Doug now.
All in. Oh yeah, you can just easily punt. You're never losing 10K. Yeah.
I don't know what Trey's talking. Someone needs to there.
All in the call.
Jacob and Trey
I guess I didn't really specify that. Yeah.
are just.
Can you go all in on the 30 inches? Yeah, that's the whole point.
So I wonder if Doug turns his hand into a bluff here with pair of 8s, based on the way that Sugar Free's played his jacks.
Yeah, I think he very well may do that. And also, I thought Richie Rich might have kind of missed an opportunity on the flop as well with deuces.
I like Doug's bet here, bet 175, but Rob makes a quick call with the jacks. But you know what? It looks like Doug bet 175 because maybe he bet 75. Okay, he bet 75 into a pot of 100. I think he would have had to bet bigger to try to get jacks, maybe even 10s to fold.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or even 9s.
Yeah, or even 9s.
But I think Rob had already decided that he was going to do that. He was just going to check around. He didn't like the queen, but he was going to call any bet. Once it was checked around the first time on the flop, once it's checked through, I think he's thinking his jacks are most likely good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I dig it. Especially if you're playing it like that, you just completely under-rep your hand. You kind of just have to call, right?
Yep. I believe so.
So this is cool seeing Ray there in seat 4. He the last time we saw him was the final table of the 200K, I believe it was, wasn't it?
I think he was. I believe you're right, and I believe he was in that very seat. And do you know who was on his immediate left?
His son, right?
His son. Yep, his son. Father and son both made the final table. That was pretty cool. Richie Rich takes one down. By the way, they've started the knit game already. When at the very beginning of the stream, they decided they were going to go right into the knit game, and we all know about the knit game, right? The knit game.
Oh yeah.
Knit game means you do not want to be the last person with one of those little the knit coins in front of you, because you got to get rid of it. Everyone is given one. When you win a hand, you show your hand, and then you can get rid of your knit coin.
Yep.
If you're last, you owe $10 per player. That's a penalty, right? But you're not going to pay the other players. We're going to use that as a splash pot. That's seed for the next hand.
I love that. And I love the knit game. We used to kind of just like randomly play it, but it has grown to be just a part of this Thursday game, which I think is great because, I mean, we got people watching. We love the action. And also, I think just as a player who plays this game regularly, it just keeps things going. It's almost like a side mission. Oh, wow.
Yeah, yeah.
What do we got here, Rude?
Well, I got Doug going off the Rails here with king queen suited.
Well,
He's
we got
calling.
Dakota raised. Sherpa
Right.
goes all in. Doug calls all in.
Sherpa shove for 487, but Doug's calling with king queen. He's dominated. King queen suited is a really attractive hand. Very handsome. But
I like handsome hands, Rude.
yeah.
Ooh, Sherpa would have flopped a set. or not Sherpa, Dakota.
Dakota had the 4s. And ace high is going to win this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I really do like king queen suited.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. I mean, and honestly, at these are kind of some big hands early. We do get unlucky sometimes, and the distribution of cards early is just kind of boring. But these are like exciting hands. These are very reasonable, like all-in hands. Of course, I mean, it's not going to be too common for those of you out there watching right now. See somebody open for $35 and then somebody just jam like $400 some.
That's the difference right there. Yeah, because you get to the end, it's kind of like a foregone conclusion that the SPR is going to be met, pretty quickly. So they're just kind of skipping steps. They're just skipping to the end.
Yep.
If you're going to raise, you better mean it.
And that also, the Nick game is also in play here as well. Like if Sherpa could just jam his ace queen suited there, get Dakota to fold the 4s, he releases his nip button and he immediately will be saving himself $80.
Yeah.
And if it gets called, he's flipping, or he's dominating sometimes.
He's usually going to be exactly, just like he was right there. He's usually going to be flipping with just about everything, right?
Yeah.
Ace queen. The only thing he doesn't want to see is ace king. Or aces or kings or queens, but there's not really that many hands. Ace queen's pretty good.
Yeah.
Very durable hand.
You know what, Rude, I'll be honest. With ace queen, I would not be upset to see kings, because do you know how many times somebody hits an ace on me when I have kings? Like, I swear it's only supposed to come 30% of the time, but I promise you.
What, 80% against you?
It's like 60, 70 if I'm being honest.
Oh my God. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean, bud. Yeah. Last night I was playing in your game, your home game online, and I had Jackson. Guy calls with, he jams with ace 9, and this was, he had 2 cards to go and hits an ace. So yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Ghost of M says it's 70%. 70%.
I got Chad pretty dirty last night in my game too. I jammed Jackson to his queens, and I just rip a jack on the turn for like a complete heartbreak. I was like, Chad's laptop might be in danger right now.
Nice host.
Dakota's got the queens here. Raising it up to 75 in the hijack. Oh my gosh, Ray's got kings. What's he going to do here? Is he getting tricky here, Rude? Oh, no. Okay, he raised.
I think he announced a number.
Yeah, it looks like 300. 300.
Oh, Dakota is going to... And Doug, those are the 2 guys that added on.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
You were not joking, Drew. You were not joking. These guys, we got some big hands early on tonight.
Oh, wow. Yeah, just crazy. Kings versus queens, like 5 hands in. We're 5 hands in. Looks like I'm guessing we're going max pain here. I feel like these players want one time.
Well, they did turn the cards over, so I don't know. That normally that indicates 2 boards, so we'll see.
Could also, I think, sometimes indicate 2 tournament players.
Good point. This is 1 board. You're right. Good call.
Yeah. Cash game players, they never want to flip their hand over. But tournament players, we're so accustomed to, okay, I got to flip it over, let's sweat the all in.
You didn't feel it?
This is Ray's first time playing in one of our cash game streams, but probably about his 2nd or maybe 3rd time playing on stream. The other times have been during tournaments.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do that. So far, so good for Mr. Ray.
Have they changed them? If you just follow the 300, I just follow. They used to be lighter.
Five.
Seems to me.
Why am I counting? I'm so intently watching to make sure the chips are right.
The count is right. That's so
yeah, I
funny
know. I'm
because-
watching. Chris got it.
Yeah, Chris
I
is
always
a
do
great
that.
dealer.
Do you do that, Drew? I'm sitting at the table like I'm some sort of a monitor, like an auditor on site.
I think instinctively that's just kind of like what we do. We want to make sure that the money is right, like our money is right, and I don't know what it is either. Like I was definitely looking and counting in my head.
And it's kind of annoying to the dealers too, like you're sitting in 1 or 9, so you're right there, like whatever they can hear you easily, and you're like 987. So he owes them $13,
And then before you know it, there's like 4 or 5 people chiming in. No, it's this. No,
Oh,
it's this.
that's
And
the
there's
worst.
3 different numbers.
Okay.
One dealer.
It's tough though. It's tough. I have a lot of respect for poker dealers. They put up with a lot, and gosh, you have to manage the game at the same time, as well as kind of there's a bit of customer service involved, but then sometimes you also have to be in control of the game. Be like, guys, I promise you, I got this.
Yeah, right. I know. So hey, I got this. I'm doing this.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, to my defense as the monitor, as the auditor, it's really bad to try to undo a big mistake. Right? If someone makes a big mistake and the wrong the pot was awarded to the wrong person or whatever, there are different things that you don't want to see happen. That it's like, okay, pause the clock, got to go to the cameras, got to undo it. So.
Yep.
That's my story.
Exactly.
All right, what we got here?
Looks like we got 10, 20, the $50 straddle on. So this is no longer a 1-2-5 game. It's not gonna be the majority of the night.
And Dougie's raising to 175 with a King 5 offsuit.
And I don't know if Doug might have his knit button still. He's lost his couple of attempts.
I appreciate it. It's been exciting.
Dakota made the call. Oh, so did Jacob.
We might have.
Does Jacob really have 8? Okay, hold on a second. Jacob is not in, so we're heads up.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so Doug does have his knit button. I think that's a product of what's going on here. Don't show. Oh, he doesn't. I thought he was going to forget.
Yeah, Rebecca, my daughter's.
If you don't show your knit button, chat, then or if you don't show your hand, you can't release your knit button.
You'll still win the pot. You just can't get rid of that knit coin.
Yeah,
Somebody
exactly.
said you were married, and they said it so emphatically. I was like,
that matters. That's an important part of the dynamic that is part of this game, right?
Yep, 100%.
It's important because if you don't get rid of it, then you're like, oh, you didn't show. You don't get rid of your knit coin. That means you have to win another hand, and sometimes it's hard. It's hard to win a hand.
2 more months. This guy, everything goes in like
1 out of 9.
That he was trying to play, and then went for the triple take into the photo booth.
DFS Brat just joined us in the chat. Welcome.
What's up, DFS?
What's up yourself?
How's it going tonight?
That's pretty awesome. I really like those kind of names.
Yeah, it's.
I had something really good happen in my orbit just recently. A little girl named Adelina. Because we're talking about age. She, poor thing, she was like 3 years old. Was in the hospital for 88 days on a trach, almost died, and went home yesterday.
Oh,
Awesome. Yeah, we were so my wife and I.
Glad to hear that for the little girl there.
Yeah, Ray, as we mentioned, it is a pastor. He does a lot of work with the church.
Yep.
She had a baby sister like 2 days before she got discharged.
Really?
Pleasant person to play with.
And also, shout out to Dakota. Dakota just had the last time Dakota was on stream, he got second in one of our big tournaments, and he was due to have a baby. He's had the baby now, so it's Daddy Dakota now.
Oh yeah, that happened, huh?
Yep, it happened.
Good, congratulations, Dakota.
Yeah, they were talking about it a couple minutes ago.
And then we got updates all the time, and it was just really cool.
We are back to the action here, everyone. Got the 10-20 straddles on.
60.
Sherpa makes it 60.
60 on seat one. Fold on seat one.
Trey wants to play a hand here. Flats the king 8 off and the hijack. Sugar Free's got a nice hand. He can't go either way with this, Rude. I think he can call since he's on the button. I like squeeze as well.
Yeah, I like that. The king queen. We just mentioned that earlier where Doug was in trouble, but that was a little bit different because he was calling an all in. This is where it's still open to 3-bet.
Yeah.
Monotone board with a king high. You got king jack 5 on the flop.
So everyone got a little piece here. Top pair for Sugar Free. Second pair for Sherpa. Trey also has top pair. Ooh, and Batman in the big blind. Look at this. Flop the flush.
He flopped it. Look at that hand. I think he just jams. He jams again.
I just assume with your business and being a lawyer.
It's going to be nice to see what's going on here with Batman tonight because last week he was doing a lot of this shoving.
Yes.
And I wasn't really sure what was going on, but now I'll get a little more insight here now.
And look at Sugar Free's got a little head scratcher because he's got top pair and a good kicker in the king queen. He actually has actually Sugar Free has him covered.
Yeah, Sugar Free won a couple of big ones there. He's got to decide here, Rude, whether or not he thinks that Batman is going to be doing this with the naked ace of spades, maybe king with 10 of spades, and he's like overprotecting his hand, or does he just have a flush here? Is the question.
Well, let's listen in. He just congratulated Sugar Free on a good fold, but he hasn't folded yet.
I like this. Getting into the combo. Respond, Sugar Free. Get that info you require.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard to flop a flush. That doesn't happen all that often. So when Sugar Free leads out for a very small quarter size bet, I think that's a really good sizing on his part with top pair. The thing is, though, that Batman check jammed.
I really like the double.
It's a double bag. I take bonus.
He only is trapping $80 over the initial pre-flop pot.
That's kind of a drag. Yeah,
but he wants to take it down. So he's thinking, Sugar Free makes the call, thinking he's likely has just the ace of spades, dry ace, as you mentioned.
And Rob is drawing dead, Sugar Free on the turn. And jeez, another big pot. Batman doing his thing.
He's on the way again.
Look, if Sugar Free would have had a spade, he would have got there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, if he had, say, the king of spades.
Combine your two bags.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't have the king of spades. The queen of king of clubs, queen of spades.
Because
that's a W because that fourth
you didn't
spade
combine
came
your
out.
bags. You just had two bags. And the guy who went first, he went first and second.
Oh wow!
In the tournament. Yeah.
No, this is the.
What's up there, Limp Race? I see you in the chat. Hello, Mr. Polish Pistol. What's up there, Deep Man 420, Dyersville Ghosts, all the lurkers. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight.
I was going to drive up there on Saturday, but.
As you can see, a lot of red on the board already. We have had multiple big hands as if we were like midway through the stream. But stacks are building. Stacks are building quickly, and Batman there just picked up a nice 1.3K pot or so. Or actually, no, it would have been 2.4K.
Yeah, because that the all-in was 900, 980 or so. Drew, I just had a thought. This format that we've got for this Thursday game with the max buy-in being $500, I think this is right in Batman's wheelhouse. I mean, this really suits his style of play, his betting style.
Yeah, I think so for sure.
He really wants to get the money in. And typically out on the main tables, you'll see him buy in for, not super deep. He'll buy in for $200, but he's always eager to get his stack in.
Well, we played the tag team tournament,
And that's exactly what's
did you?
happening here.
We lost, I think, like 15 flips.
in a row.
Hey, Dakota, my sons won the tag team tournament here, and then they just won the tag team tournament at SA Tournaments.
Really?
Yeah, back to back.
All they need to play this.
Yeah, right? Tag team monsters.
Proud Papa. Ray's funny. Ray, somebody needs. What's the opposite of coffee? Ray sounds caffeinated tonight.
I like that. I like that. Ray's
He's
ready for
very
the game.
excited, yeah. All right. 8-5-4. We got 2 clubs. Top pair for sugar free.
And the gut shot. Dakota's got a gut shot as well. No one with any clubs here. I like this. Dakota going for the raise. Not just going to try to call and get there. Looks like he makes it 225. Rob's not going anywhere, but he just got stacked. So kind of if he calls here, another 175, he's got, actually, it looks like he added on for more that we're showing. Looks like he's got 1.
Oh, yeah. It looks like he's got
1.4
purple.
or 1.5.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So that actually changes the situation a little bit. Now he can just call and go from there.
Calls with a purple.
Yep. So we will get those stacks updated, I'm sure, shortly.
Deuce of clubs. That's a troubling card for both players. It's funny that they both have diamonds. Dakota has only 1 over and the gut shot. No clubs, but he's going to go ahead and he's just going to continue putting pressure on Rob. Do you like this, Drew? This play?
I mean,
Are you tracking?
Yeah, I think that
That works.
It's definitely a good play because Dakota is going to be check raising some flushes. Nick game is on as well.
He's unblocking the flushes, though. He's unblocking clubs completely. He only has diamonds, so
yeah.
And, I mean, he's really relying on a 7, and also really relying on Sugar Free to not have a club or 2.
Yeah. Definitely a tough continue there for Rob. And who knows, too, after you kind of just like got stacked the last hand for a huge pot and you were just like drawing dead on the turn, you know, maybe we decided, you know what, all right, Dakota, I'm going to let you get away with this one for now and still kind of like reset because that was like the very next hand he's you know, getting involved in.
And maybe to your point there, Drew, maybe Dakota is thinking, you know, Sugar Free is still kind of got his knees are weak. His legs are weak. He doesn't really quite, maybe he's not quite ready yet. Let me hit him with another body blow and maybe I can steal it away.
Thank you, Batman.
Trey, I don't care what they say about you. I need you to come through.
See, this is where Doug just kind of ruined the whole dynamic. So called the action, guys. 1 second. Fold all the way up. Then we call.
All right, looks like we have a 4-way pot going to the flop. Is Trey in this? Yeah, it looks like Trey's in it. Deuce 6-5 flop. Not too much for anyone.
Yeah, it's a rainbow board.
Doug's going to call here. Trey's got the gut shot and backdoor flush draw. Doug has overs and double backdoors. Jacob also with a gut shot. He's going to continue.
Ten of diamonds brings Trey's flush draw in. Still got that gut shot.
Big turn for Trey for sure. Gives Doug the best hand currently, though. Looks like Trey bet 175. Doug's got about 1,000 in his stack, 1.1.
Makes the call top pair. Does Doug. We're heads up. Queen on the river.
Wonder Trey does still have his knit button. There's 600 in the middle. He could represent, put out a big bet, try to get Doug off of one pair. But I don't know that Doug is going to fold his hand to Trey in this situation. Trey's going to have to make it pretty big, and he does.
This is really heavy.
Looks like 900? 1,000.
It's probably 1,000, yeah.
This is the bet. This is the bet that gets the fold, Rude. This is a good bet by Trey. He knows what he's doing.
This is pressure, boy. You've got top, well, not top pair. On the turn, you had top pair with a weak kicker. I wouldn't even say this is a good kicker. And then the queen, but the queen changes the nuts, right? What happened? What did Trey have that he likes the queen?
Doug's got a decent 10 to call with because he doesn't block any diamonds. He's just got spades, so that means that Trey could indeed have like what he has, a missed flush draw here.
Yeah, that's what it kind of looks. That's what I'm saying. What does the queen? The queen has changed the nuts. The complexion of the hand has changed, right?
Yeah, and I'm not sure how much Doug is going to be considering his 8 to be factoring in here, blocking some of Trey's missed straight draw bluffs. You know, the 7-8.
Yeah, right.
Maybe the 8-4. But he does have a decision. He knows that this is a good bet sizing. And just with this sizing, Trey is going to get a bunch more folds, which is what he needs. Question is...
And what is Trey thinking right now with each passing second? I mean, it's taking Doug a long time, and Trey just wants the hand to be over. He's out there. His exposure... He's in there for $1,000 right now on this river bet. He's like, man, you have to like tell yourself to breathe.
And you know, Trey and Doug play pretty regularly. They're in the majority of these Thursday games. So Doug and Trey have history. Doug knows Trey is capable of bluffing here. Trey knows that as well. That's why I think Trey knew he had to go with a bigger sizing in order to get a fold. If he makes it 400 here, Doug just snap calls.
Oh, the old stand-up. Oh, this helps sometimes. You got to take a different view, different angle.
Yeah, 100%. I've definitely done this as well. You just need like a different vibe.
For sure. And also what that does, you've got all this nervous energy built up in your legs. So when you stand up, it's kind of, you're like, ugh. Look at his face. He really looks like he's breaking it down. And I don't disagree, Limprays.
Yeah,
I don't know about the guaranteed part, but it feels like a call's coming.
It feels like a call is coming. I agree.
And Trey hasn't deviated one iota. He's just shuffling his chips over and over again, staring at the same spot on the felt, the same club on the deuce of clubs. He just
he's so close. He wants to make the call. At this point, Trey knows he made a good bet. In a lot of situations, what our goal is when we're betting is to make your opponent be in a tough spot, feel indifferent. Looks like Doug's talking through something right now.
Yeah. I know I'm taking it.
I'm not gonna be the one calling. I got a fucking $80 if he doesn't make a call. Eventually. As long as you want, but
Doug knows he's taking time here. He asked for 30 seconds.
I think Jacob said something about the time.
it is the roll close. 2 hours off.
Trey's starting to show a little bit of physical movement here.
But Doug is locked in on the board, on the action. He hasn't even really looked at Trey at all.
Correct.
Oof. It's going to work.
Damn it. Fucking do it.
Doug was on.
He was close. Yeah, he was really close to calling, Drew.
He was very, very close to calling. Good bet by Trey. And you know what? Good recognition by Doug. That's a tough call, man. But he knew that, he might have to call here sometimes.
Lost, Jacob. Lost.
That was a fun hand.
Yeah, that was good. I felt nervous for that one. Yeah, we've got some guys with some comments in the chat. I agree that overbet there, either nuts or nothing, right? That's called a polarized bet. So yeah, that's
4-9 of diamonds. Is that right?
That is correct. Betting big like that, nuts or nothing. You're not going to see a lot of players bet over the size of the pot with like a second pair or a third pair. It's going to be a very strong hand or very weak hand typically.
That turns set you up.
Yeah, that's some good stuff.
They have a chance to get it back.
I'm not sure that Doug knew Trey still had a nit button. He might have made that call a little bit more. He may have known. So that's kind of fun. We have some viewers tonight, Rude, that are sweating. I put out a giveaway sweat, and people had to pick between Trey, Sugar Free, Jacob, and Richie Rich. They had to pick one of the players and then say how much they would be up or down. And whoever the top two people that get the closest guesses, picks the right person, closest guess to how much they're up or down, is going to get some money. So I know we have some people out there sweating that. That was there was definitely some people who picked Trey. So that's a
which way on the?
Well, there's a bunch of different guesses. There's like up, like I think I might have saw one like up 2,000, down 3,000. Like, you know what I mean? The guesses kind of vary.
We're heads up, and we've got a couple ace 10 versus ace 9. Suited ace 10 with spades is Doug. Doug checks.
He's got the gut shot and the backdoor flush draw. Let's see if Sugar Free wants to continue this story. He's not going to get it done with one bullet, so he's going to need to fire multiple, as we can see.
Disregard the graphics.
Yeah.
Sugar Free still has another 8, almost 900 behind.
There we go. A 150 bet and the call.
Seven of clubs. Probably not going to interact with where we're ranging the opponent here. Not on Rob's side. Doug, Sugar Free 3-bet to 200.
250.
250 is the bet from Sugar Free.
Nice bet, Sugar Free. Looks like he's continuing the story. About a third pot again. What's Doug's stack? Okay, I see. So Doug has, it does look like that might be accurate, about $500. So he's betting half of his remaining stack. I feel like with 750 in the middle, he could have just put them all in, but looks like this bet functions and serves its purpose. He's going to take it down. Nice hand, Sugar Free.
And he's going to show it. Doug's going to see that twice in a row he had the best hand.
They'll pick on my friend one more time and we're going to have problems.
Sherpa keenly aware of the fact that Doug has folded the best hand.
Yeah,
twice in a row, and so Doug is going to be the loser of the net game.
The one we just had?
Yeah. We didn't really keep the buttons out.
Did it? Okay. Someone just asked if that was the splash pot that already happened. So I guess Doug lost the net game against Trey and then had to fund the $80 for this hand.
And then, net game. Continuous net game, everyone. So it keeps the action going. You don't want to be the last one with your orange button. Love it. Big fan.
That's what we do. We light one net game off the end of the other.
1730. Yeah, 1730 looks good.
And I think Rob there Sugar Free wanted to show his hand as well, Rude. I think it is Rob. Early in some games, it definitely had started to build a bit of a tighter image. I think that he is increasingly becoming aware of that. And I think he is starting to kind of break away from that a bit, or even just utilize it in his favor.
Yeah.
So it's going to be,
Yeah,
it's always
absolutely.
interesting.
I completely agree. He was about a year ago when he was playing on the streams. I think he was definitely in that basket, categorized as the one of the tightest, if not the tightest player on the table, typically, right?
Yeah.
And the VPIP numbers would bear that out. But he's changed. He's adapted. He's changed his game.
That's really what it's about, and that's what I like about these Thursday games. Is it does have like a, I don't want to say home game, but I think that's how most people might connect with it. You know, you have the same people who show up to the same table. It's not like you go into a card room and you're just randomly sat at the tables. It's a group of the same people. We develop dynamics and history with each other, and you kind of have to utilize that. And it's a game of like adjusting, constant adjusting, which makes it super fun.
Is that 15? Is that 2,000 you got there, buddy, or just one? Just one. Okay, thank you. Sorry.
So Richie raises up to 140 here with the King Queen. And Ray's got a pretty hand. He's got a 2K stack.
Ray opened to 40 with this hand, and he got 3-bet. So he's going to lay it down. Richie Rich is going to take this one down. Couple of things. Definitely Ray could have continued with that hand. He decided against it. Maybe he didn't like the prospects of playing out of position against Richie Rich.
What's up there, George Nino? Hola, mi amigo. How are you tonight?
El Nino.
What's up there? Scrubs 210 says, "What's up, peeps? I'm in Jacob's corner tonight. Let's go, Jacob."
And shouting out Cartel Chris,
our dealer in the box right now. Shout out to Chris. Got some limping action here. Let's. Richie already folded. I thought Richie was going to do his make it 20 thing here that he likes to do. All right, so Jacob raises the Jack 4 suited over the limps. Now, Nick game is on, so if you see some of these odd raises from players, everyone, just keep that in mind. There is additional strategy you have to consider within this game, given the nip buttons out there.
350? Where?
From Ray with the limp raise and +2. Ray's bringing some swag to this game tonight.
With Queen 10 off. He shows it.
No. Yeah. Well, you have to show every time you.
No, just give him the nib if you want.
Oh, no, I'll hold on to it.
Oh, what a boss.
That is.
You don't want to get on the button, you have to.
What a boss. Yeah. Ray does not want to.
That's next level.
Wow.
Yeah, look.
Everybody was showing their bluff.
This is what Ray.
I never show any time. This is why. Yeah. No, I understand. I didn't understand that dynamic.
Yeah, so Ray is new to the stream. This is his first time playing the Nick game and the 7 deuce game. So this is going to be funny because if he just never shows his hand, he'll just have to pay $80 at the end of every single game. But he can conceal his information. So splash pots on Ray, I guess, all night.
No, you know what he's saying? He goes, you know what? I'm not worried about that. I won one hand. Who's going to tell me I can't win another?
Mm-hmm. That is funny.
That's next level.
What's up, Samantha? How are you tonight?
Hi, Samantha. 60 is the raise from Batman. Queen 8 offsuit. Dakota Ace King is going to 3-bet to 200.
And Batman did not put chips in the pot to fold. He's going to make the call with the Queen 8. It's pretty live.
Oh, monotone board, all diamonds this time. Dakota's got Batman has a big diamond, but Dakota's is bigger.
Yeah. Dakota
This is
makes
that
a
sledgehammer.
easy call for Dakota, and he is going to double up here.
Oh,
to
look at
Batman.
that. He almost got a boat. Batman did.
Batman caught speeding there. And you know what? This is, I mean, Rob probably feels better about, Sugar Free probably feels better about calling Batman now. Another monotone board. Batman, a little bit different. He didn't check jam all in here. He just donk leads all in and with the single diamond. So, you know what? Thinking about that, Sugar Free is probably right in that hand earlier. You know, Batman might do that with the naked ace. And then now Sugar Free's just got a call with his king queen, right?
Right, with exactly right. Yeah, because that is going to be part of his range, right? Just jamming with the naked ace. Here we see him doing it. He's jamming with the dry queen. It's not even the nuts.
Yeah, but Dakota's got an easy call with the ace of diamonds after re-raising pre-flop. There's already $400 in there. It looks like Dakota had about 800 or so behind, you know. So nice hand to Dakota.
Yep, well said. Oops, well said there, Drew. So Batman's stack is going to be brought back to.
He was up around 2K or so, so I imagine he's probably back around. Oh, it looks like Dakota might have a little bit more.
Yeah, Dakota had added on. So that was a pretty big hand. I missed the size of the pot, but it was not small. Looks like Batman's got about 400 in front of him, if I can, maybe less.
Lemon, $5 fine, please. $10 on the gun.
All right, looks like we got a $10 straddle. So we got 1, 2, 5, 10.
It's close.
What happened to my grade 20?
Oh, there we go. See, this is what I was talking about.
The min click.
I haven't been on this side to see the hands that Richie Rich is making these min clicks with.
Maybe, yeah, you did.
Is that a raise or trap? That's a raise right here. Pull it all the way to seat 1.
Yep, so Richie makes it 20 with the 5-3 suited.
Maybe. Because there's a break here. I'm not sure.
Okay, yeah, I'm digital stuff. I'm old. I don't know what I'm doing.
I can't wait till I can use that excuse. I'm old. I don't know what I'm doing. Ray knows exactly what he's doing. I'm on to him.
Yep.
Raise 120. C3.
110.
120.
Batman 120.
120 on 5. Hold on 6. Hold on 2.
Sugar Free made it 120.
Yep.
Batman's making the call.
Batman's making the call with the Jack 6. Might be steaming a little bit here with this call after the last hand.
Tell you, if he gets any piece at all, like say a jack in the window, my man's jumping. He's jumping right off that ledge.
It's an interesting spot for Sugar Free to see what he does, because I think in some normal situations, you might want to bet here a little bit, even though Jack High flops are not the best versus calling ranges. But he does check, and then Batman with the top pair fighting back. He's got, I think this is close to accurate. He's probably got about $300-400 in his stack after that last hand.
Sugar Free's got the ace of diamonds in his hand for backdoor flush possibilities and 2 overs.
Yep.
So I think he'll make the call. He already has called.
Yep, he has made the call.
There's a diamond.
And the ace hits the river.
The ace gets him there.
Sugar Free takes some back from earlier.
Sugar Free runs him down.
Rob's definitely made some adjustments to his game for these Thursday games. I mean, I think there was definitely a time he wouldn't make that call. And that's a good call by him. You know, I definitely don't hate it, especially seeing what Batman jammed into Dakota just a couple of hands ago.
How much Batman?
Yeah.
Thinking that he could be steaming a little bit. He's got 2 overs, backdoor diamonds.
Yeah, that's what that's part of it, right? When you're kind of ranging people, you take a look and see what they show up with, what hand they turn over when it goes to showdown.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
And he was just getting decent odds. If Batman just didn't have top pair, he had some other hands. So good call, good call. Get the straddle up to 10 here. Jacob's going to get a little tricky. It looks like he might be setting up a limp raise.
Hey,
Jacob
let's not
has-
forget, guys, the 7 deuce game is on, so Sherpa is just limping. See if he decides to do a little back raise if it's raised. Keep an eye on seat 9.
Oh, everybody's eyeing up, I think, Batman here. They know that he's on one. Jacob goes all in. Sherpa's like, my plan's ruined.
Yeah, Jacob is with an easy call. Batman using a sledgehammer again.
Turn him?
One time.
No, I said if you want to turn your card.
Have a time.
Okay, I'm a fan. Waiting for the guts up.
Thank you.
All right, so we're just getting the graphics right here, everyone.
We are heads up. It looks like Batman's in for 476. Jacob with an easy call.
Batman hits a 5 on the flop. And Jacob's run bad continues.
Jacob had Batman in jail. Ace King versus Ace 5.
He sure did. That's a painful one. Especially when you know someone is steaming, or it would seem, somebody's kind of just trying to blast off, build a stack here, and then you get it in good. And gosh, this game is just not kind sometimes.
That's true. It hurts.
It hurts. That's why we love it and hate it sometimes.
Batman.
But if the trend continues, it might not be too hard to extract some of those chips from Batman. We will see if he's got gears here now that I think, Rude, I'll speak for myself here. If I'm ever tilting or steaming and then I get a double up, primarily in tournaments is when this will happen. I'll be steaming. I just had a bad beat. I'll get down low and then I'll get a double or triple up. And then you kind of feel better, right? And it feels like, oh, okay, let me slow down now.
Little relief.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was planning on getting this.
Yeah, I agree.
Get the line. I was ready.
You're on the edge. There's a lot of pressure to when you're in danger. Like you just want to double up, and when you do, it's like oxygen. It's like you're drowning. You're sipping. You're sucking oxygen from a little straw, and then all of a sudden you get your head above water. As soon as you get that double up.
Yep.
Now you can breathe normally again.
So we got the open from Sherpa in the low jack with the ace jack. It's funny because he was one of the first ones to act, but because of the straddles. But he makes it 35. We'll get to a call by the queen 10, the threes, queen 6, 8-5. Everything's in there. Welcome to Texas, everyone.
Check.
Oh, yeah.
Check.
All right, so we get to the river here. Brings the deuce, and the queen 10 from Trey is the best hand. Let's see if he can get it to showdown, though. Looks like Ray is value betting his queen, thinking it is the best hand.
Doug with a litany of tough spots. He keeps finding himself in positions to make calls, difficult calls.
And Trey did fold the best hand here, giving Ray credit for not trying to bet a queen. Yeah.
Better hand. Could be a king. This is just frustration on Doug's part. I don't think he's going to call ever.
Like better, but like just so hard to understand.
That's what I love about it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Proto's probably like my favorite night.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, there's some great ones.
There are some great ones. I just really love Proto.
Allison Payne, Ivana,
Allison Payne,
Stone Temple Pilot.
definitely my number 2. Pilots are great.
And they put fun in there.
So many.
One of my most listened to Pandora tonight is off her now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
That's definitely my favorite genre.
We got 10, 20, and a 40. All the action guys, we got 10, 20, and a 40. The button's on C.
House chains.
So we got the straddles up to 40 here, Rude. We got a big
Yeah.
pot.
Trey's got 40 in there pre-flop. He hasn't looked yet. Now Doug has had enough. Doug is going to raise, makes it 160 to go with Queen Jack offsuit.
Good spot to go after some dead money, especially when you know it's all in there. He's first one in. I do believe he still has his nip button.
And Jake the Snake there, seat 7. He's got 6s. He's going to jam over the top.
I like it. I like it. It's a good spot. I think he identifies that Doug knows that there's just a bunch of dead money out there. And this is actually, so this is something that's going to happen in this game quite a bit, is when the straddles do get up to 10, 5, 10, 20, 40, there's so much dead money out there. And unless players have already added on, it's actually advantageous for some of the like middling short stacks in this game, like this 777 that Jacob has here, to facing the raise, just go all in. And then there's so much dead money out there to win already. Let's see if Doug makes this call.
Good point. Good point, Drew. It's, I mean, if you think about it, if there's 40, like Trey put $40 straddle out there, really that's like making the big blind $40. If you have a $400 stack, that's 10 big blinds.
Right. Yep. So there's actually this the side games that we play, the Nick game, well, the Nick game specifically, but then when the straddles come into play, you have to consider this all into your strategy, right? Like there's times where I maybe lost a huge pot, Nick game was still on, and I maybe didn't add on right away because I had like $200 or $300, because that is an easy spot for me to kind of just jam, look strong, be all in potentially for kind of the right price.
It's a hack.
Yeah.
If you find yourself short stacked. It's better to not be short stacked though. If you can at all avoid it. However, should you find yourself in that spot, it's the same thing in a tournament. If you've got, 8 big blinds, your decisions are whittled down. They're really filtered out. You don't have that many choices. You're probably going to be folding or you're going to go all in.
Yep. And this is a situation here too for Doug where Jacob has just the right stack size when he goes all in, even though Doug made it 160. Doug's got to call off another 600 and he decides to just let it go.
Yep.
And then Jacob gets to release his nip button. So good play by Jacob here. I like it. Just the right amount of chips, Rude. Just the right amount of chips. If Jacob had, instead of like 777 or 800 he had, if Jacob has 600 there, Doug just calls. 500, easier call. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The full 25?
Yeah, I gotcha.
You got the deck by 25.
You like whenever I get the money, like what the guy was saying in the bathroom, what he was saying. You get the money in good, you're going to lose.
I mean, it's nice there to just pick up 250, $300, whatever it was in the middle.
No doubt.
Your far right is dirty.
Looks like we got the straddle on up to 25 from Trey.
Batman's on the button with 10-9 suited. We can raise with that hand. We can call in position with that hand. It's a nice hand to play post flop.
Dakota makes it 100. And then Sherpa is all in, yeah, with the ace queen here.
Oh.
No callers.
Players are very aware of the Nick game. Very, very aware. I like it. This game would be much different, I think, Rude, if the Nick game wasn't in effect all the time.
Oh yeah,
I mean, with a $10
no doubt.
I just want to low card
And Drew, we are going to have a dealer change. Who's coming in? Do you know?
We have Bert. I don't think we've seen Bert in a couple streams.
Bert, yeah, it's been a while. Bert is back. He reminds me of a samurai kid. that hair style he has, that hairdo. Listen,
While we have a second.
Yep. Go ahead, Drew. Ask him for it.
All right.
Talk to him.
I want to tell you, everyone, if you are in the San Antonio area or happen to be traveling, tomorrow we got a big event at the club, 20,000 guaranteed mystery bounty free roll. So you get your first 12,000 chips for free. You just pay the admission fee to get into the tournament. Then there's $20 rebuys. But tomorrow, 6 o'clock, 20K mystery bounty. Top bounty is $4,000. And Saturday, if you want to have a big weekend, Saturday swim is back, $130 buy-in, 10K guaranteed. Both of these tournaments, you can win a collectible Rounders Championship coin if you can find a way to win them. These tournaments also will be reported to Hendon Mob. If that's something you're looking to do, build up your live poker playing profile. This weekend is a good weekend to do it here at the club.
Come on out. Join us. We'll be there.
That's why. You're on the button, right? So that.
Yeah, I got commentators and a graphics guy. And, I mean, it's a lot more work.
Or rounders could pay them more hourly.
Yeah, that's true, right? Yeah, like Rounders is going to do that.
What's up there, CRS? Good evening, good evening. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, everyone. Good luck if you're playing online, live, wherever you might be hanging out with us from.
Oh, a couple of 6-5 suiteds. Jacob and Dakota.
No. You haven't voted Batman? No. That's just Mike.
All right, so we got Jacob, Dakota, and Batman to the flop. And I believe Jacob has hearts here. Batman gets a piece as well. He's got second pair with the Queen 9. And some backdoor draws for Dakota.
Batman with middle pair makes the call. Oh, no, excuse me. He raised.
Yep. Jacob makes it, let's see, looks like 40. Batman very quickly makes it 135. Jacob not going anywhere with his flush draw. That is a big turn, Rude.
That's a big turn for Jacob. Jacob is now open-ended and got the flush draw. He's out of position, so he checks over to Batman, who bets 200. Jacob, what's he going to do? Is he going to try to realize his equity, or is he going to just go ahead and pound with one card to go?
I love going to Pound Town in this situation, even though Batman did give him a good price to just call the 200. If you thought your opponent was going to fold, that there was a chance they would fold, I really like raising the turn and putting the pressure on.
Golly. Jacob.
Batman, who do you want to lose?
I take dog.
To lose?
Oh my god, I turned to
not have to pay.
Trey's gonna pay.
All right, look, 25.
It's another betting on who the knit's going to be this time around.
That's funny. That's a fun little
in front of the players.
Yeah,
he's pointing at the guy. Trey's going to pay. That guy right there, seat 1.
Yeah.
So we got some side missions going on here.
It's like, do I bluff? Do I not? $80. Here we go. Give me a reason. Yeah, like you need a reason.
You want to do another 25?
It's very rare that Trey loses the knit game, but he's definitely lost before.
No, you can have mine.
Oh, you don't want it? No.
It's like we got the straddle up to 20. Ray with the ace king is going to make it
Yeah.
85.
No, put you all then. No. What are you? Who's betting against 85?
I take you.
Oh,
Richie Rich, King 10 suited makes the call,
It's battery.
I believe.
No, I think Richie got out of the way here.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah, Sugar Free is going to make the call with the queen 10 suited. And we are going to be heads up to the flop. Fair fight.
Wait. Who's found me here? The small big straddle.
Ace Jack 5, rainbow board, top pair for Ray, top pair, top kicker. And Sugar Free hopes Ray makes 2 pair.
Ray hit Sugar Free here with the snap check on the flop. Let's see the sizing here. About a $200 pot. Ray's going to start value betting now. $100. Rob's picked up a pair and a straight draw.
Each player has the same gut shot straight draw, but they're blocking each other for their straight draws. 3 does not change the high hand. Top pair, top kicker, still good for Ray.
See what Ray's sizing is here. We got about 400 in the middle. What does he think his opponent can call? I think at this point he's got to assume he has the best hand.
Smallish little look at. Did you see Sugar Free's face? He really furrowed his brow. He thought, gosh, it seems like he's just begging for a call.
Pretty big. So yeah, there is a world somewhere.
Ray responding to Rob talking out loud. I think as a default, when players kind of are able to respond like that, I do think that they're on the stronger side.
I agree.
As a default, some players can use it otherwise, but I think as a whole, it's usually stronger. But you know what's funny, Rude, is I think that when players do talk like that, though more experienced players will know that it's usually a sign of strength. Unless you have that really ingrained in your mind, the fact that a player is kind of challenging you by speaking to you in a sense, I do think that on a psychological level, our subconscious instinct is to accept and then call. Do you know what I mean?
You mean to when you're in Rob's spot and you're trying to determine whether or not you want to make the call?
Players will talk to try to get you to call, and I think the first instinct for a lot of players is like, oh, they're trying to get me to fold. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, but a lot of the time they just have it.
What is that? Oh no, what? Carbonated water. In Europe, it's the water with gas.
Looks like we have a raise. Batman makes the call with the Jack 2 suited.
It's normal off the red though. That's great. Oh wait.
Looks like Ray made it 35 here.
I think those are Batman's chips. Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Ray
The
does have
graphics
cards.
are
Okay.
just off here. Ray's actually in this hand as well.
King 9-7 rainbow.
Yep, so action is on Ray here.
That's 75.
Betting 75.
5 folds.
So our graphics are just catching up here.
Ray has 7-4 diamonds according to our graphics, and he's betting.
Yep, pretty hand.
So he's got bottom pair.
I will be back tomorrow.
Alrighty, so bottom pair here, and it looks like
Doug's open-ended.
Doug is open-ended. Yep, he makes the call. There we go. We are caught up, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Diamonds now.
3 diamonds brings a flush draw to Ray. And pair of 7s.
Doug with the check. I'm curious what Ray's going to want to do here. I'm picking up the flush draw. A little over 300 in the pot. Doug's got a little over 700 behind. Ray's going to continue betting. Question is how much? Looks like about 270, 225 is my guess. Wrong. 175, I think I heard.
150, 175. Okay. That's actually the number I had in my mind. And when you said 225, I think I felt like I liked that number better. But this is a 175. I mean, that's a good price for Doug.
Yep. Definitely not bad. Doug getting close to good odds to call here. The question is, what is Ray trying to get his opponent to fold here? Is he trying to get Doug to fold a jack or a king? Is he trying to get Doug to fold a 9 with his 7? Is he only putting Doug on draws here? He thinks he's value betting his 7?
Very mighty quiet after that. What's going on? Garden, man.
Doug has missed, but maybe Doug will try to bluff here. How much does Doug have? Doug's got 600. I actually don't think Doug will try to bluff Ray in this spot, being the new player. Maybe I don't know how much history they have together.
Yeah, good question. But this is about as bad a hand as he just waves a white flag.
275.
Ooh.
Why is there no reason to bet?
Well, the thing
no,
here
there is. So you're right.
Yeah, like Ray must be putting his opponent on a 9.
A 9 or a bad king, maybe.
Or maybe even Jack 10. Doug could have very well called with a hand like Jack 10, Queen Jack, hit a jack on the river. And I think that's a good bet by Ray. Ray. I think he did kind of identify that Doug is not on a top pair hand. I think if he just thought Doug was only on top pair, he might just, check the river.
Skate or die in the chat. I think I agreed with you initially, but I think my thinking was clouded by the graphics, like knowing what the hands were.
Right, makes sense.
In Ray's spot, he's got what, 3rd pair? 4th pair, right?
Look at this, Rude.
Jack 9.
We got a $20 super chat from Brian. He says, thanks for keeping us entertained, or keeping him entertained. And he is in the poker hospital after last week's game, huh? Brian played with us last Thursday.
Pups. Looking forward to see you again, Pups. That's my neighbor, my buddy. He lives right down the road.
Big fan of Brian. Thank you, Brian.
I have like 31.50. 31.50.
You know what's the coolest graphics? 8 folds.
Good stuff so far.
Look at this. A rare limped pot so far as we get to the button. Sherpa calls the 5. And Doug is not having it.
Nope. Turning it up. Doug's got ace jack. But look at Sugar Free right next to him.
I saw him there eyeing up Doug's stack, wondering how much he has.
No kidding. I think he's really looking at Doug's legs to see if he's off balance. It looks like Doug's been taking some body blows all night so far. And I think we're going to be heads up. Oh, man, another monotone board. Diamonds.
Doug won.
Doug won, they say. Doug finally gets to release his knit button.
Sherpa with a sarcastic celebration for Doug.
I believed in you.
Oh, is that the end of the knit game? Somebody won. They were doing side bet. Yep.
Yeah, they
Trey
were
lost. Oh, Trey lost. Wow.
I fucking went apeshit.
I can't believe that you bluffed at a spot we all knew you would bluff, and it still worked.
That's a funny comment.
I'd be like, he knows.
That's what got me to phone.
I
I was
know
like,
he's gonna be bluffing you. It's
So everybody, pay attention. Take a look at the middle. Take a look at the middle of the table. There's $80 in there, free for the taking. This courtesy of Trey, who lost the knit game. So he can, if he wins this hand, he can reclaim those chips. That's a really cool dynamic about doing it this way.
We got a trademark min raise here from Richie Rich. Straddle is up to 10, makes it 20. Jacob calls it 20, and if my eyes are seeing correctly, it looks like Dakota made it 35, which is very funny. It is funny. Or maybe he made it 30. Oh, he made it 30. Yep. So now we're playing Limit Hold'em. Everyone, welcome, welcome.
And he's got a big smile on his face, waiting for the response from Richie Rich.
Let's see if Richie makes it 40.
He
He had an opportunity. He wanted to. He wanted to.
You can't do it. Everybody be like, he's already got rid of his buttons. On the splash pot. This is the splash pot.
Oh, this is the splash pot too. There was already 80 in the middle, so this is one of the most awkward pots that I've seen in a minute.
There's so much money out there. It's just top pair for Doug. Gut shot, straight draw for Richie Rich. Gut shot wheel. Third spade. No flush anywhere. Ray sprinkling a little offering there. 90. With an under pair.
And the deuce of spades. And it looks like it might work. Okay, no, Doug's got top pair. Makes the call. And you know what? I really do think Ray has a pretty good idea and a starting point to what his image is going to look like. He's getting a lot of folds and he is attacking in some spots.
Check, check. Doug's going to take down a pretty good sized pot for not much betting. 447 in there.
He has Richie Rich and Dakota to thank for that with the min raise.
This has been a really good start to the stream already. We've had a lot of big hands. We've had a lot of action. Guys, if you don't mind, do us a favor. Smash that like button for us. I want to make sure that also you can click on the notification button too. Subscribe to us so you'll know when we're putting on a show like this. Really entertaining stuff. Got some good players putting it out there for us.
And Skater Die, I think why Doug is checking there was just so many people there. He's got a weak top pair, no flush draw. It's going to be just a really difficult situation to navigate, but quite easy to just bluff catch in that spot, just like he did. If I had to wager a guess, that's what I would think that Doug was thinking in that hand. What's up there, Tim? That's a funny comment there from Tim. I do agree with Tim. I do think that Ray knows what his image is. He says he's out there looking like Old Man Coffee while playing like Alan Keating.
Spot on.
Spot on right now.
Richie Rich, no min click this time. He's got ace queen suited, makes it 90 to go.
How long have you been?
Looks like Doug and Ray both fold. We're on Batman with the Jack 3. If Batman's last act, he's going to be tossing in this call a high percentage of the time.
It's been here. I'll set the over-under at 4.5. It's been here as long as I've played here, and I came here the first time in
Yep. Batman did make the call. We're heads up to the flop.
Ace, Queen, 8. 2 pair for Richie Rich. It's a monotone board. Batman has a spade in his hand, so he likes those flush draws. Makes the call.
But I'm always going to talk. Kind of a throw on that.
Yeah. I mean, it's cool. Definitely.
Got shot Broadway and flush draw now for Batman.
You were so lucky.
Richie makes it 400.
Yeah, that's what
Takes it down. Let's go, Jacob. Drew, is that one of your guessers, one of your contestants, James Lewison?
James Lewison is a guesser, I believe. He's definitely active on Twitter. I'm pretty sure he saw the posts. So it says, let's go, Jacob. He is rooting for Jacob to try to scoop one of those giveaways that I'm doing on Twitter. There is still a little bit of time. I plan to close the guessing in the next hour or so. Before the end of the game, definitely going to close guesses. But if you're interested and you'd like a sweat while you're watching the stream, go over to Bet on Drew on Twitter, and you'll see my last post. You basically pick one of 4 players that's in this stream game currently. Then you have to guess how much you think they will be up or down. And there's a cash prize if you can be one of the top 2 closest guessers. Sherpa with top pair. Batman with some backdoor draws makes a call for 50.
There's another diamond. Got shot straight draw for Batman also.
Batman knows what he wants to do.
Quick call. Yeah, he knows his response.
Looks like Sherpa going for about $150 value bet. Good sizing, depending on what he's putting his opponent on. If he thinks he's got a 9.
Ooh. Batman calls?
Yeah, Batman with the snap call too. For
Queen high?
50, yeah. Maybe that was a misread on the cards. I'm not exactly sure if Batman did have Queen Jack there.
Yeah, I'm going to go with misread on the graphics. It's tough to try to win when you're calling with Queen Jack. You can raise and try to win, but
Batman did add on. Looks like Batman's got about 700 in his stack. It seems correct. So a nice value bet by Sherpa there to get called by what we assume to be the Queen High. Brilliant value bet.
magic words from Batman. All you can eat, King 4 suited. And Richie Rich has King Jack, gets out of the way. Sherpa's got suited ace.
Best concert I've ever seen was
I wouldn't be surprised if Sherpa goes either way. I think I'm going to say usually he's going to fold this hand, but I think based on what he's been seeing so far tonight, he folds it. Yep. Okay. I was going to say based on what's been going down, he can make that call with ace 10 suited because Batman is really showing up with some wider range of hands, shall we say?
I think that's how Batman likes to fight crime. With a variety of hands, variety of methods. If I had to guess at this point, Rude, I think that Batman's favorite hand is Jack 3. I've seen him play that hand a lot of times.
Jack Trey.
Jack Trey. It might be. I've seen him play it a lot.
If I shipped it, you're calling? Yeah. King 4? Yeah.
Lorianne Persinger is in the chat. She wants to know what the hell was that call?
I know. We're kind of wondering the same thing too. Snap call. Yeah. There's also a snap call. Sugar Free raising it up here with the ace queen, making it 60. Batman in there with the 87-0. Richie Rich in the small blind. I think he might re-raise. Yep, he did. Makes it 360. Jacob wanted to do something there with his king 10. He's got about 500 in his stack currently. I don't think he's going to be getting folds, though. Actually, to 60, yeah, he might still get some folds. And now it is on our man Sugar Free. Looks like he's got about the same stack as Richie Rich, 1.9K. He's got a hands. It feels a little bit too strong to fold pre-flop versus a capable player or squeeze here. Although Richie hasn't been overly active tonight.
That's true.
Nice recognition by Sugar Free. This is a big all-in. I don't know if Richie does not have a nip button, and I don't think Sugar Free does either. But Batman with the 8-7 offsuit snaps it off for $850 here, Rude.
I guess he feels he's live. He's got live cards. And in this
And
case, really, both of the other two opponents have the same cards. They're sharing exact ranks of cards.
Let's see what Lorianne in the chat think of this one. The snap call with the 8-7 offsuit.
Can Batman get out of this?
They are blocking each other's outs, so
Look
Batman might.
Yeah,
win
I
a
mean,
big pot.
look at the equity numbers, right? The equities are 29% for Sugar Free and Richie Rich. Batman has 42%. This is just unexpected.
You know, I'm going to throw a random narrative out there, okay? Maybe, like a couple hands ago with the Queen High call and what's going on here, maybe Batman, his wife, his girlfriend was like, I thought you told me you weren't playing poker tonight. He's like, I'm not. And he's in here. He's like, I'll be home shortly.
Well, maybe he's got some crime to fight down the street.
Yeah, Batman's got to do what Batman's got to do, right?
That's right. Lorianne shows up again with the same question. Top pair. Sugar Free.
Locks it up on the
No,
turn.
you don't need a club.
You know, the
Batman.
10 doesn't do it. 10 doesn't do it. Gives
He's
Sugar
asking for a
Free.
club. Nope.
I'm out.
All right, there. The reign of Batman, after a very hot start, has come to an end, it seems.
Well, I wanted to win the.
So he is out. And Sugar Free, the people on Twitter who bet on Sugar Free here,
Yeah, nobody's won one
he's
yet.
doing good tonight. If he's on pace to have a really, really nice night, even though he did get stacked by Batman once earlier.
Yeah, but he got that money back.
I know.
So, you know what that means? Seat open.
Seat open. We will see who is coming in next. I do believe that we have Mark on the list here next, who I don't believe has played on the stream before. So we'll see here very, very shortly. And Tim does make a good point here, saying if he's snapping off 7-8 offsuit, he might have had the Queen High earlier. That seems fair.
Tim. I just don't know.
Kings for Sugar Free.
Put him on Jack High or what? Sugar Free, the run good. Just getting going. Jacob defends his small blind with Jack 10 offsuit. And Trey is going to call with an ace.
The boys are in a pot here. Trey,
Terrell-
Jacob, and Sugar Free all lift together, so this is a fun one. We don't get to see all three of them battling it out too often.
The terrible threesome.
Look at this too, Rude. They all have a club.
Another monotone flop.
Jacob's got top pair.
Jacob's got problems. This is a good flop for him, or so he thinks. Sugar Free's got a good club and an overpair. Six of diamonds.
Looks like the bet, I believe, on the flop was $50. Jacob calls. Turn comes a 6, and Rob is going to bet 100. Doug's trying to switch up his luck here.
He's relocating.
Yep. And Jacob, of course, calls top pair, 10 of clubs.
No. What do you mean? I like him as a person too.
And this river might slow down action a little bit. Looks like Jacob might take a stab here. 352 in the middle.
The standard markup.
No, he asked me how much I had.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You already checked?
Yep.
He checked.
7.
All right, so check to Sugar Free. Think he's going to find a value bet here, Rude?
I do. I think he's going to bet. I don't think it's going to be huge. I think it's going to be 50%-ish. Nope.
All right, so it
I expected him to bet
him.
only because it was checked to him, because it maybe like the hand he had, Jacob might have jack something,
Yeah.
And just wanted to get to showdown. But if he had a straight, I don't think I wouldn't expect him to check on the river like that. So therefore, I think I'm probably going to bet there. Maybe sometimes you get value owned. You value own yourself by running into two pair, strange two pair who's just check calling because of the clubs and the straight. But, you can't always be afraid of monsters under the bed.
Where's the best advantage of this table for?
Do you have any opinion on this? Skater Die wants to know, when a player is slightly tilted like Doug, does this make him more or less likely to be bluffed?
What is it? 1, 2, 5.
What do you think, Rude?
I think it really goes. I think it can just vary, even with the same player. I think sometimes, like immediately after, if you're really tilted, you're like, "Oh, this is just not going well. I'm just gonna, wait for more clarity. I'm gonna wait till I have a better hand to make the call." Or
I didn't think.
maybe a little bit later, you're gonna be think like, "I can't keep losing. I've got to fight back. I've got to make something happen." So maybe this is where I'm gonna call with third pair.
Normally, I would wait.
I think it just varies, even within the same player. Just kind of the spectrum of emotions is, you don't even know what's going to happen. You don't know how you don't react the same way every time, is what I'm saying.
True. I do know. I remember because I had a hand with him. Trey, when he is maybe down or slightly tilted, is going to be calling more, because I tried to bluff him. I had 7 deuce once, and I tried to bluff him, and he called, and he's like, I'm stuck. You know what I mean? Like and then he calls.
Yeah.
So I think you're right. It is kind of on a player to player basis.
Case by case, even within the same player, even Trey's going to do different things than Trey would do different times.
Mm-hmm.
And this is like about the 14th monotone flop we've had tonight.
I know, crazy. A lot of diamonds.
Mm-hmm. A lot of
Both
diamonds.
players connect too. Sherpa with top 2, Ray with top pair. And Ray led for 60. Sherpa made it 210.
Good fold.
Good fold by Ray for sure. Just let's go with the top pair.
60. Small bet. And Sherpa raises. Figures that most of the time his two pair going to be good. And Ray's thinking, he could actually have a flush here. But how many times are people raising with a flush when they flopped it? I think less often than just a smooth call.
On the blind high the ante also.
No. That's the button.
It's in the two.
Now it's 10 and 0.
So, by the way, we got a new player in seat 2 there. Mark L. So good luck there, Mark.
Mark L., one of the regulars there at Rounders. Plays during the day. In case you haven't seen him, Drew.
I've seen him a couple times for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe, does he play tournaments too occasionally?
I don't think so. Not typically.
Okay. I've definitely seen him though. Yep.
Yeah, cash game regular. He puts his name on every list. Whatever game is on the board on Poker Atlas, he'll sign up for every game. From whether it be Big O, 1-2, 1-3, everything.
He just wants to have the option, huh?
Yeah.
Buys in here tonight for 1.1K. Good luck, Mark. I actually didn't stack his chips. They're all sloppy. I take that back. Psych, I'm kidding. That's just my OCD speaking there. Though, that's a conversation I want to ask you a question about. Sloppy chips and not stacking your chips.
Yeah.
After this hand, okay?
Okay. It's not gut shot. Flush draw for Doug. $75 bet, I think, is going to work. Yes.
The seat change worked, Rude. It worked.
Yeah, that's a thing. All right, Drew, talk to me. What you got?
So what I was going to ask you, and I think that Mark looks like he now is just kind of getting still set up. But I saw a post the other day on social media. There was a player somewhere in Vegas who refused to stack his chips. And he just kind of had them all like messily in front of him. And do you think players should have to stack their chips, or do you think it should be okay for players to kind of just have their chips sloppy? That's the question.
Yeah, I think there's an easy. I don't think I can equivocate on this. I think you have an obligation to stack your chips in a manner which is more or less easily identifiable, so you can count. The opponents have a right to know what you have, and if you don't know what you have, I mean, okay, let's just say that you just put them in any old way, just in a mound of chips, and the opponent says, "How much you playing?" and you say, "Oh, I have 1,100." You may not have. It might be 800. You can't tell.
Right.
So I think you're obligated to have them in a way that can be counted, verified. What do you think?
I know in tournaments that you could ask call over floor. Floor is going to have you stack him. Jacob's going to take down this pot here and release his nip button. The floor will request for you to stack your chips in a proper order. But I think
proper order meaning stacks of 20, right? I think I've read that before.
Stacks of 20, yes, but I definitely have seen players stack in other denominations as they're kind of building their towers. And if no one has a problem with it and you can still count and see how much that player has, you're not going to hear about it much.
Sometimes you can estimate an amount if it's 30, 30 instead of 20 or 10.
But I agree with you. I think especially in a cash game, if you just have a pile of chips there, I personally would be like, hey, can you like stack your chips? Or like if I'm going to bet, like I'll just keep asking them unless the floor comes over, like how much are you playing? Because we need to know these details. Like it's all part of the equation before we make a bet, make a call. Like, okay, well, how deep are you? How much do I want to bet now based on how deep this player is, right? So it kind of slows down the game. And I don't know the cash game enforcements though, to be completely honest.
Yeah. I don't know. It seems like it would kind of be equal because it is important. It's an important thing to know.
Yeah. So we're 3-way to the flop here. Ace, King, 10. And Doug with top pair, Jacob with second pair.
I'd like to know what the chat thinks about that, about stacking chips. You guys have any thoughts about that? Is it important, or is Drew just being picky?
Be honest, chat. It's okay.
He can take it.
So Richie took a stab here with the 45 on the flop, 4-5 suited. And he's going to continue to tell a story. 178 in the middle. And he bets 90.
You see, the thing is, Drew, I don't, you can't fault a person for being aggressive, right? That's how you win in poker. Now, this might work. But, when you're going to make a bluff, it's advisable to have some equity.
Typically, yes,
at
for
the
sure.
end, sure. If you show up at the end and you've missed your draws and you have a crappy hand, you're at the bottom of your range. Yeah, maybe you got to make a play for it, and you'll take a stab and make a big bet and bluff at it. But there are no more cards coming. Your equity doesn't matter anymore.
Speaking of, Richie's at the very bottom of his range. He bets 300 into about a pot of 358. Will Doug believe his story? Richie bet flop, turn, and river.
Doug's got a pretty good bluff catcher, I would say.
I think Doug's going to say something here. He likes to communicate with Richie.
Let's listen in.
Nope.
No words. Just, yeah.
Okay. I thought he might have there. Maybe the 5 and 6 seed aren't as good for eyeing up and talking to your opponent. It's a little too close. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's go to the chat real quick, Drew. We do have some thoughts about the chip stacking.
Talk to us.
Skater Die says higher denomination chips should be on top and visible. Yep, that's agreed. But other than that, you can do whatever you want. All right.
I see Poker Star here says no one should be forced to stack their chips in any certain fashion. Rude.
To give an accurate count if someone asks. But how do we know? I mean, do we just take his word for it? If he says, yes, I have 1,400. Maybe he's got 2 purples under there and it's 2,400. Is that fair?
Richie raises it up to 10 here. Jacob makes it 40. Looks like Richie doing one of his min raises. Sherpa with a pretty hand. Queen Jack suited makes the call. Trey with a pretty hand as well. And that's Sugar Free with 7 deuce. Let's see something, Sugar Free. I love 7 deuce game.
Fire it up. Look at him.
What do we got? How's he going to do this? How's he going about it? Looks like 150. 200. Okay, 200 from Sugar Free. Now, everyone, if Sugar Free can get away with this bluff here and get everyone to fold at one point or another, it's an extra $200 he'll win. $25 from each of the other players.
What did Doug do? He raised just because he has aces?
Oh, I didn't even see Doug has aces.
Doug with playing defense against Sugar Free.
It's a very sad moment.
The jig is up, Sugar Free.
It's a very sad moment when you're trying to make a play with 7 deuce and your opponent wakes up with a monster.
Wait a minute. He's looking at Doug's stack.
He wants to do this to him.
Can't do it, bud. He's only got $1,000. He's put 40% of his stack out there. He was thinking about it though, wasn't he?
It's mandatory to show the 7 deuce when you're making a play here.
Doug is not going to show because he's already gotten rid of his knit button.
Yeah, that's funny.
Love it.
Nice try, Sugar Free. Nice try.
Dougie.
Samantha says she's fine if you're not stacking in 20s, but yes, you should be chips should be stacked in 20s, especially final tables. Streamed finals, yes, for sure. It wouldn't be. I don't think any stream games would really allow, including us, for players to be sloppy or not stacking their chips at just any point. It'll just slow the game down too much. You know, whether or not cash game or tournament.
Yeah. And I think Skate or Die probably puts the argument to rest. He says, if I want to play with my chips spread out like the clothes in my room, then I shall do it because America.
There we go.
That settles that.
Look, me.
All right, we got the raise here by Trey with the ace deuce up to 20. We get 3 calls. King Jack 10 flop. So Richie Rich flops an open-ended. Trey's got a gut shot. And Doug has a straight draw. Kind of open-ended, but he's got the bottom end of it. And, ooh, Ray has flopped a straight.
I like Ray's straight draw better.
I like Ray's straight draw.
It's already there.
So Ray has checked. I wonder if he's setting the trap if he's going to raise or when he's going to raise. With all the people in here, I think, Rude, he's probably going to lean towards raising flop. Maybe if it's heads up, it could be a little trickier and call.
$225.
He's got the bottom end of the straight, but he is going to bring a raise.
Announces 225. Doug very quickly lets go of his hand. Richie's got an open-ended here. Looks like he's going to make the call.
And backdoor diamonds, I think you probably mentioned that.
For the hand, Ray. Yeah. No.
All right. So
We
we're
are
heads up
here.
Bert, what you got for us? The Ace of Hearts. Guess what? Both players have Broadway now.
Ray hates to see this card like we all would.
Mm-hmm.
For some weird reason, whenever I flop a straight with and I hold 2 cards to the straight, I get counterfeited so often. I couldn't tell you the percentage. Not even me. I feel like a lot of people can connect with that. It's so annoying. Can it never just run out like deuce 4, right?
Richie makes the call. Flush draw is out there. The flush draw comes in, but neither player has a heart. Is somebody going to be able to rep that? You see Ray, how he kind of he moved his head, repositioned it.
He's like, I flopped the second nuts, and it just kept getting worse and worse.
The board has really not done Ray any favors. Damn.
All in.
For it.
What a bet. Richie just makes the call. I kind of like Ray's jam here. Now, Richie makes the quick call. He's got the straight as well. I didn't expect to see Ray go all in here, to be completely honest. I wonder if he thought his opponent might have had, Richie might have had a straight as well. And Ray did make a face on the river there, which kind of, let's see what he says.
He just congratulated him. Said it was a nice hand.
Okay, I thought he was going to inquire because I think Ray might have been trying to get a fold there as the board just got worse and worse.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he knew what he was doing. He thought, you know what, I'm probably tied. Maybe I can rep the heart.
Richie wasn't having it though. Richie snap called immediately. He's like, you're going to have to show me. And maybe at this point in the game, Rude, players might be a little bit on to Ray's act, which was mentioned earlier. You know, try to play OMC, but be Alan Keating in all actuality. Ray's been playing a good game. I think he's kind of gone in knowing his image.
Yeah, Ray's an aggressive player.
Jacob's going to add on some money here. We got the straddle up to 10. Looks like we still have a couple of players in the Nick game. I see Ray and Trey.
Sugar free. Look.
Yes, another
Second
opportunity.
chance at
I'm
it,
so
baby.
jealous. I'm
Let's
so
go,
jealous of
Sugar-free.
Sugar Free right now. You do not get these 7 deuce opportunities often. Never mind twice in like 5 hands. Look at this. Ray in the streets. Rude. With
King
the
9
3-bet to
offsuit
85.
on the button.
Sugar Free can't fold here. It's
Yeah, I think this. He's got some room.
Question is, how does he play? Call, take it post flop, put in the re-raise. It is a late position battle. Cutoff versus button.
And look at the stack sizes too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how much will you actually do? You buy him for like 2K?
Oh, he's going to re-raise. I love this.
1,500?
Makes it 250, it looks like.
This is going to work.
He can't wait to show it.
Got one, boys.
All right.
Got one. Pay him up.
Yeah.
There's raise 25.
Nice job there to Sugar Free, picking up an extra $200 for winning with 7 deuce.
Gets the job done.
He's like, give me my money. Nice work, Sugar Free. Nice work. Gosh, I'm so jealous, man. Get deuce 7 like in less than 5 hands.
Yeah, you're missing out, Drew. This will be the last time you give up your seat for somebody.
I know. I am enjoying chatting with you, though, because I have a unique perspective to be here with you since I play in this game regularly.
Yep.
You know, so tonight, you know what I'm calling it, Rude? This is like a homework night. I'm seeing what everyone's up to. Though I do watch the streams back.
A little reconnaissance mission.
I'm taking notes here. I see you, Sugar Free. I see you with the 7 deuce a couple times.
Not to mention Ray. You're going to be looking for him at the tables, aren't you?
I don't know. I might try to avoid Ray on the tables. Ray might have my number. I don't know what Ray's up to here.
Silky J is asking for totals on chest stack sizes. We got a pretty big hand brewing here right now, but underneath their names on the graphics, it does say what they're betting and the stack size next to their name.
In between hands, it'll show the totals, how much players are up and down to. So keep an eye on that, bottom of the screen. So it looks like Mark's playing his first hand, raising it up the jacks. Sugar Free makes the call with 7s. Ray with a cool hand to re-raise.
Suited wheel cards, ace 4 suited. Makes it 275 to go. What's Mark's response going to be? Have you seen Mark play before, Drew?
I have not. So I'm not really sure.
Sherpa in seat 9 folds the ace queen offsuit. Here's Mark jams with jacks. I'm not surprised. Ray folds.
Show 7 deuce and I'll just puke in my cup.
Good, Mark. No, you didn't.
Ace eight. You know me, dude. You know I only have ace eight there.
No, you didn't. Did you really?
Mark trying to sell that he had ace 8 there.
You're gonna have to go to the bathroom.
Maybe.
Well, Poker Stars, so I didn't give up my seat to anyone specifically. The game just started to fill up really quickly, and there was a couple of people who wanted to play. And I was like, oh, you know what? I'll take the night off. I'll commentate with Rude. So it kind of happened in flow. It wasn't like, oh, I was sitting, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll give you my seat. It didn't really go down that way. Oh, boy, Ray. Let's go, baby. 7 deuce for Ray. Looks like he makes it 45. Hello there, E. McKenzie. How are you tonight?
Howdy. Dougie makes the call. So interesting raise size by Ray with the 7 deuce. 45. It's not much. He's gonna. Yep, here we go. I was gonna say he's got to be expecting somebody to respond with a 3-bet.
Sherpa coming in 225 with the 7-6 suited. And Doug's hand is pretty strong in this situation. So he's eyeing up the stacks here. Thankfully, Sherpa chips are stacked and he can see. They're not in a pile there, Rude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Dakota's got a hand that's just kind of fun to play. Got some post flop playability, but it's just too speculative.
Oh, yeah.
King 5-3. Got shot for Sherpa. Oh man. And he checks king high board.
Doug with the best hand.
Yeah, I think that's a bet on Sherpa's part. With the 3-bet, coming from a 3-bet. Now he's got a double gutter, so he's definitely going to go for it here.
He just goes all in.
Yeah, he just jams, and Doug wants to know how much it is, but Doug has only ace high.
Looks like if the stats are correct, it's almost a 2x pot jam. Doug is suspicious. This would be a pretty epic call by Doug.
Oh, you think? With ace high?
This would be,
man, this would be epic.
Yep.
I'll just make it for you. It looks good. Very good.
I mean,
chicken rice and no. Clear. Chicken rice broccoli with Mongolian sauce.
Oh, that sounds good.
no, I don't think he's going to call.
Gosh, man, I can't believe he's thinking this long. He must be curious. Again, this is another product of a larger than pot size bet. It's very polar, meaning that players are either going to have the nuts or nothing. And how does he have the nuts here? What is Sherpa repping? Did Sherpa re-raise pre-flop with kings, decide to check flop, and then now he is concerned about the draws that presented themselves on the turn?
Yep, lays it down.
And Sherpa shows the bluff to get some call equity for later. And I think this is a cool comment in the chat. Here, Adam says, watching everyone get owned by Ray is actually interesting. You'd think Doug would at least make a stand. And it's tough because if they're not watching the stream, they're not getting any intel. What are you going to do? I don't know how long it would take for me to figure out what Ray's doing or to make the necessary adjustments in a situation like this.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell you, you're aware of him being maybe, I would say maybe overly active, but maybe he's just getting hit in the face with a deck of cards, you know? Maybe he's just, oh, here we go. Second chance with the 7 deuce for Ray.
Did you put out a poll? You put out a poll on Twitter, something like that, basically saying like for the like for the 5 players on the screen.
Again, same raise size, 45 to go. Dakota's going to make it 200 from the small blind. With queen 10 off.
This guy said
Dang, Ray's had 2 shots with the 7 deuce and he just has to let it go. He doesn't have to because Rob could have let it go to a Sugar Free could have let it go to a 3-bet, but he decided to put in the 4-bet.
No, I literally just said have a winner. That's all I said.
Doug with the best hand makes the call.
I like some playability. Shut the fuck up, Richie. No, Jacob. You want tilt? No, I don't get tilt.
3-bet from Dakota. He's going to bring. He's got the gut shot, straight draw. That's 150, but Doug has top pair. Good kicker.
Have you told her? I got my list. I've seen it.
Makes the call.
I think here's the money. Getting back. You might need to take it.
7 of spades brings the second flush draw on the board.
Dakota has his nip button sticking right out there for you to know.
It's plainly visible. 400 into 767.
He's going to have to fire 3 here to get Doug to fold his ace jack. Two streets bet so far. Let's see if Dakota either gets there or if he fires a third bullet. Ooh, Dakota got there. And Doug also improved his hand. Doug also has the ace of diamonds here, Rude.
That's a costly river card, Drew. 2 pair for Doug. Broadway. I mean, that's a super long straight for Dakota from the 9 to the ace. Look at Doug.
All right, let's see. Doug might have something to say. Let's see if he talks through this one. Great river for Dakota. Doug, hand improved, but the flush does get there. I wonder.
Yeah, that might help him.
Yeah, that might.
That's true.
Make the fold easier for him, but he does have ace of diamonds too, so he knows he doesn't have the nut flush. This might make him call more, potentially.
I can almost guarantee words are going to be coming out of Doug's mouth. They may not be audible, but he's talking.
Yeah. Let's see if he does the
stand-up routine.
Doug has been doing this tonight.
He's been in the blender tonight several times.
Dakota's kind of giggling a little bit. Jacob is liking this moment. I think it's funny here because Doug likes to needle people, right? So now I saw Jacob smirk here, Dakota kind of smirking a little bit. I think as much as it is, Doug likes to needle and see other people, we're all friendly in this game, like in pain. A couple of them definitely like seeing Doug in pain here going through this decision.
And Dakota, you're right. Dakota's got his hand on his head in his hand, but really I think he's covering his mouth because you're right. He was kind of smiling.
He also sees that Dakota has his nip button as well. Dakota had it sitting out for the entirety of this hand, but it would be a really funny play if Dakota slides his nip button out before going all in.
Oh my God.
Doug threw up in his mouth a little bit with that one.
Yeah, tough river, man, for Doug there, hitting 2 pair. Tough river. Nice
that's
hand.
what we call the money card.
Yeah, that was the money card for sure.
I thought, Drew, there was a chance that the fact that it was a diamond might. Yeah, he said he didn't think he had a flush draw, but why not? I mean, I think he kind of played it like he had a flush draw, actually.
Yeah, I think flush could still be a hand that Dakota has there on the river when he jams.
I do
We have a dealer change real quick. So, hey, do me a favor real quick, chat. If you're enjoying the stream, please don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button on YouTube. Likes help other people on YouTube know that this stream is going. So if you'd like to support our stream, please do that for us. Hit the like button. And then also, I want to let you know, we got some big tournaments this weekend coming. We have tomorrow, Friday, the 20,000 guaranteed mystery bounty. Free roll. You get your first 12,000 chips free. You just pay your admin fee, and then you have $20 rebuys to build your stack during late registration. This tournament starts at 6 o'clock, and late registration ends at 9:25.
And the big bounty, Drew, is 4,000?
$4,000
On a free roll?
on a free roll. It's huge. It's massive, right? So that's great. Let's say you have a great Friday night. You want some more tournament action. Saturday, we have the 10,000 guaranteed Saturday swim, $130 buy-in, registration from 3 to 5:35, and yeah, tournaments, baby.
Yeah. What are they like? Yeah, still feeling like
Come on down. We'll be there waiting for you.
Dakota, thank you, man. Time to fold. The live line is now minus 140.
43.
Suited wheel cards for Ray this time. Makes it 45 to go. Kind of a standard opening bet with the $10 straddle, it looks like.
Looks like Doug's popped back in for about 1,500.
I was ready for a 3-bet.
Quiet night for Trey.
I was just thinking the same thing. How did you know, Rude?
I was feeling it. I mean, I was looking at my man there. I'm waiting for him to get mixed up in the action, but
Both players flop a straight draw here. Ray with the open-ended. Gut shot for Richie.
$60 to go. Ray, what say you?
I think Ray's going to raise here. Ray's a beast. They don't even know what Ray's up to here. I don't even know. I will never know.
But we're getting kind of a picture, an idea of what his MO is, right? He's got a good draw, which just got a lot better. Oh my God.
Wow.
And the other guy has a club draw also.
Yeah, Richie with a gut shot, the club draw, and it's a big jam. Let me see, Ray's all in for 2K, 500. Richie's got to call off 1.1K, 2x pot.
This is pretty beasty. Richie, look at the equities. Ray's got 86% to win versus 14% for Richie. I mean, and the thing is, they both have a straight draw. They both have a flush draw.
Richie's 8 is dead because it gives Ray the straight. So if Richie does call, he's looking for a jack or a 5, and Ray is holding a 5.
Yep. Right. They're blocking each other on the straight draws, and they're also blocking each other on the clubs. Ray takes it down. That's a good fold by Richie.
For sure. Good fold by Richie, and Ray was ready to show his hand on that one and get rid of his nip button. He slammed it down. There might be a dent on the table after that.
He says, "I don't like showing my bluffs," but he turned that one over. He said, "This ain't no bluff, boys."
Fuck you, Trey. How much you bet for me, Richie? 25, 50? 100. 100? Game? So yes, he added up. Brutal. The mid button should be 45. It should be paid to everyone.
I think it should be.
It's a little too creative, right? Like, whoever put the game together, talk too much about it. We have 25, and then ship to each person.
All right, Glenn, please.
Skater Die, thanks for hanging with us tonight. Have a good night. Appreciate you.
Mark,
cheers, Skater Die. We'll catch up with you later.
Yep. See you next time.
You're gonna sit up for the next.
No.
Splash pop.
He didn't play the Nick
game.
He just had the yeah, it's a 75 to be in the middle.
So 70.
That's 70.
This is splash pop.
So he gets Trey gets $10.
Oh, Mark is not playing the net game, so he's not going to be able to play for the splash pot.
Am I still in it then?
No.
You get this.
So yeah, it looks like what they're discussing right now. Mark was not here for the beginning of the Nick game, so he shouldn't be able to play the splash pot. So he's just going to sit out this hand.
That was the long.
You're going to be the small blind. You're going to be the third blind.
Okay. So I played one in Austin. We're spending like an hour. It's 200 person.
Did you catch Rude who won that or who lost that Nick game?
That was between Ray and Richie, so I guess Richie must have lost it.
Right, 200.
Or oh, I guess maybe Trey and Ray were the last two, and Ray won it, so Trey lost. Trey's our director Chad says Trey's been losing every knit game so far. That's not a good streak, bud.
Yeah, that's crazy. And just earlier, I was like, Trey doesn't lose Nick game much, and he's lost all of them tonight. It's very uncharacteristic.
Yeah, I would say for the first few months that we've been running these these streams, Trey was his VPIPs were so high, just way up there, and he's back down quite a bit.
I think you're gonna. Yeah, Mark, you're gonna have to post. You're gonna post small and big. That's the $5 ante.
All right, Mark is back in.
Oh yeah, I can go.
We're doing the game again.
Yeah. By the way, guys, can I collect $10 from everybody, please?
Oh yeah.
Every free's gonna do the $5.
That's how they do it.
Oh, we're going to restart the knit game, so we're going to distribute the knit coins to everybody.
No, he did me knock.
What is it?
Yeah, it's a pre-tip.
When is that every hour?
Yeah, every
year, which is every hour?
Yeah. Where'd they go? $90 an hour?
Oh, I see. I'd say yeah. Whatever they did. All right. Yeah.
Raise the 30.
Isn't the tip stack about the people in the back? Split with one other person.
Yeah, I've got like 3. Yeah, I do. Yeah, 15, like 1700. I had like $50.
Damn.
Jacob raised a 30 with a 6 high.
Don't ask them how much you got.
Don't worry, Rob. I bought all of them.
Okay.
And he bought friends, but it didn't.
Top pair for Sugar Free, bottom pair for Jacob.
Bet 35.
Jacob was the pre-flop aggressor, so he's going to continuation bet here on the flop. Sugar Free
35.
will call.
Call.
Easy call. Ten of spades on the turn brings the flush draw in.
$125.
It's a good size bet by Jacob. He's repping a flush draw. Sugar Free not having it makes the call. Pot should be up to about 400 now. Oh, 9 of spades brings another spade. Sugar Free checks again. Jacob's got 1.5K behind. He's ended up here in this spot on the river with a really bad hand. There's no possible way that, oh no. I think we may have lost our feed, guys, momentarily. Let's see if I can figure out what's going on. Looks like we're having some technical difficulties. Let's see. I can see us there. Here we go. Bring the game back. There we go. And we're back.
I feel like you're bluffing, but it's been wrong like every single time.
So nice. So Jacob bets 350 here. It's not a very big bet. It feels kind of value-y, even though Sugar Free said he kind of put him on a bluff. But the sizing of it is kind of, ooh, that's what gets it done there. That's where sizes, you don't always have to go with the polarized bet.
Nice hand, buddy.
You don't have to give up that net, but
Jacob, well done.
you can keep it if you want.
Hey, King.
Yeah, he gets the best hand to fold.
You'll take to see if I had a spade.
Yeah, I did that shit for a second.
Come on.
If anybody wants to call more,
Come on.
you're too smart for me, Jacob.
He did the old double reverse
Next,
on the
you're
bet
telling me.
sizing there.
You know what? I'm just gonna stop talking. I'm just gonna let you do it. I'm gonna let you do it.
Oh, was it 350 and 48?
You go
Okay,
for you, Jacob.
you may be right. That makes a little bit more sense.
Hold on. Hold on. Big old brain chicken.
Trey with nines finally gets something he can open. Trey makes it 100 to go from the cutoff.
$100.
Doug makes the call with Jack 10 suited. He'll be out of position for this hand. Sherpa with threes probably will make the call. Oh, Queen Jack 7, 2 diamonds. Set. No, not a set. Trey has nines. Top pair for, or second pair for Doug.
Bet 300.
Immediate fold from Trey on Sherpa's $300 bet.
800. Raise at 800.
Doug making a stand here. Good play, Doug. Second pair. He did have the best hand.
And under the gun. Followed by 20.
Double straddle, triple straddle.
100. 100.
Where are we at? Somebody said 100.
Oh,
Where's the
20.
100?
200. No one calls him. Rip him. 100. I'm gonna look.
Give me aces one time. Oh, baby.
Sherpa straddled for 100. Trey straddled for 200.
I got so confused by all the.
This is interesting.
Here. I think I might have been. You're first, right? You're not. Yeah. You pulled it for me, or did no, you pulled it at two. Sorry, I'm gonna look. Yeah.
Dakota, Jack Deuce, no good. That's the double straddle. Sherpa has an ace. Dying to see what Trey has. Trey's got 200 in the pot already. Trey makes the call.
734 in the middle.
Fits.
Richie's got queen high.
7.
Don't know what Trey has yet.
Oh, Richie going?
How strong are you down there?
Richie's on jam.
Wait, what?
Richie jammed.
I missed that completely.
I know. I had two good cards.
Richie, you're ahead right now. But
yeah.
It's not.
Are you going back, bro? Richie, you're on the main pot. I think I was on the side, guys. Good luck. 7-7.
Trey, you wake up with an hour 10.
Keep that shit.
We've got 3 players.
Oh, okay.
T1 and they're all right.
Good spot to wake up. Wake up with that, I guess.
Yeah, good spot to wake up with King High.
At least let it be a sweat. Man. Like 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, dude.
4, 5. I take that.
And a 6.
I'll take that too.
Yeah.
Richie,
Trey's got a good hand. King, queen. King, queen offsuit. King, queen. We know a king was folded. A queen is in Richie's hand. Richie's in really bad shape.
As long as I don't get scooped.
Richie, leave in both of them. There's a
Yeah.
Queen immediately on the flop for Trey.
diamond.
Oh, fuck, really?
Diamond.
Oh, 3 diamonds. Sherpa has a nut diamond.
Cool.
There are not 2 9 of clubs on the board, as the graphics indicate. It's 9, 8, 4, 3. 3 diamonds.
Dude, I have.
Face down.
3.5 big one.
Oh, what card you have?
No, I don't.
Black.
It's already down.
Okay.
I think queen is fixed.
That's it.
Oh, a diamond on the
What
river.
a fucking cooler.
FTW.
God, it's so sad.
530.
Sherpa from behind.
And 500.
Sherpa representing Sherpa Industries tonight. Playing poker from the 9 seat.
Gotta work on trying to go station.
500.
Alright.
These are updated chip stacks. Sherpa is winning the most tonight so far. He's up 3K after that hand. Dakota's up over 2K. Ray up 1.5K. And Trey Stacks finds himself at the bottom of the list once again. That's 2 weeks in a row, I believe. It's down almost 3K. Richie Rich down 2K. And Mark L in seat 2 just barely getting warmed up. He's just over even.
All right. You're the 5.
Yeah.
Richie. Got pen under the gun. I'll see height. I'll deactivate.
Let's go, Jacob. Connor Hubbard says, shouting you out. I think he must have picked you. There's a chance for Trey Stacks to get some chips back. Ace King offsuit. Makes it 35 to go. Ray's going to 3-bet with a 7-5 suited from the button to 85. What will Trey have as a response? Looks like 260.
You're able to die. No, it is. I think I'm in the bottom too. No. I think I'm bottom two. I think you and New York.
Trey
Well,
takes
aside
that
from
one
Mark,
down
you
pre-flop
have-
with a
Not
2, 3, 4 with a 4-bet with ace king offsuit.
Yeah, what the hell? Well, you get triple barrel bluff, man. I ain't never gonna get mad at you. Those chips are on which called one. You know, they're locked up. Unless you got a gutter ball, then you're going.
Break away from my strategy.
That's diaper money, man. Come on. That's then the guy. The only two props are the 70s team and Doug. We got a button still. I do. Got a button. Anybody else? No. 50%. I want to know everybody. I want to know those tables. $6. Police over there. Most like what you well got the kings and aces. Go over there. Yeah, she's looking mid races. Yeah, I agree. 30. Great. One in everybody's. One of mine.
Sugar free, third time tonight with the 7 deuce. He'll make a play at it. He's going to 3-bet to 90 from the hijack with 7 deuce. Sorry, make that 100. Ray with the suited king lets it go. Back around to Mark, the initial opener. He lays it down. 10-8 offsuit, not good enough. He did it.
Good job,
He
Mark.
pulled it off again. Sugar free takes another one down with the 7 deuce.
Must be nice, man. What is that? 3 times tonight now that he's had 7 deuce?
I think he's had it 4 times now, but he's 2 for. Oh, maybe you're right. 2 for 3.
That's nice. Easy 200, huh?
49%.
Yeah, that's how it was easy. He just 3-bet and met no resistance.
Jacob 33%. Wow. Rick 31.
They're going through the V pips and quite reasonable. I mean, Mark's only been here for 17 hands.
Trey's 29.
At 25%. You really don't want what you really don't want to see here at the bottom of the screen chat is somebody with like 10%, 15%. What would you say, Rude, in your opinion, is like a reasonable V pip, like kind of the lowest you want to see on a stream?
Oh, on a stream.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, these guys are really mixing it up. So as you've noted, there's nobody below 20%.
Yeah.
Right. And I would say they're probably like 20%, 18, 22%. In my opinion, I think is reasonable. I think that's a person who's got a reasonable amount of activity. But these guys have been pretty active. I mean, they're really fighting for pots. So that's why the numbers are going to be a little bit higher. I mean, I've seen Trey up in the 60s before.
Mm-hmm. Yep, for sure. I'd say personally, I think kind of like 25 is the floor. You know, it's like a decent game if the lowest VPIP is 25%. Though non-stream game, you know, on the floor and stuff, you're going to find some players who will only be playing 10% of hands, 15% of hands. I think if you're kind of playing above 20% at least, you know, that's reasonable.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Richie Rich jams button here with Queen Jack suited, and Mark has the best hand, but it's a tough call with King Jack with only what looks like $30 invested.
Yeah, and Mark, I haven't seen him play a whole lot. I haven't played with him a lot, but I believe that what his MO, his preference is to be the one who's initiating the action, right? He wants to be the aggressor as opposed to responding to aggression, which really is the right way to do it. I mean, it's easier. You can make better decisions that way.
Yep.
I can switch the deck if you guys want.
What's up there, Connor? Says run good for Jacob. Shout him out, announcers. How's that? How's this, Connor? We'll do you one better. Now look, you're on the big screen. Rooting for your man, Jacob.
Drew's showing off with the graphics. I read it. I shouted him out, but now Drew did me one better. The graphics. That's.
I didn't even see it. I had to bring it up there, especially if he's dropping the caps lock on that.
He's shouting it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 10-20.
We've got two straddles, a $10 straddle and a $20 straddle.
Good.
Sugar Free's got the triple straddle, or the double straddle, to 20. Ray says that's enough. I'm not putting any more money in yet.
No, I'm not a furry.
Did you get this one, Rude, from PokerStar?
I did not. No, that's a new one.
All right, PokerStar, for you as well. Shout out to your wife, Mika. Hello, Mika.
Howdy, PokerStar and Mika. PokerStar's been interacting with us tonight.
PokerStar's in the streets with us. I like that. I like to see that. We got to give him a shout out here.
Is Mika a poker wife or the wife of a poker player? Does she play?
It looks like she is a poker playing
Oh,
wife.
okay. I see it a little further up. He mentioned it also. Poker playing wife. Okay.
He's got one thing on his mind.
Just go bury my hair.
Love that for you guys.
That's fair. You get buried, and then you go buried.
To be honest, Rude, when Jacob took his hoodie or his hat off, I really thought he was going to start to run better because we don't get to see Jacob without a hat or a hoodie on. And it doesn't seem to have worked quite yet.
No, he hasn't. He's trying to change it up a little bit, his appearance, but yeah, the run good just hasn't arrived yet.
I don't like straddle.
So we see Sugar Free raising up the fives here. Dakota is going to, against his will, fold the king queen since he's not in his chair. Sherpa, shout out to Sherpa. I see Yojuro in the chat. Sherpa in the building, making the call with the 6-3 clubs. And we are 3 ways to the flop. Trey also got in there with the queen jack offsuit.
Okay. Hold the action, guys. Action's on P3.
Trey Stacks trying to get busy. He's checking top pair, looking to check raise, but nobody. Oh my goodness! Look at that 3. Where'd that 3 come from? 6-3 for Sherpa. He turns trips.
He's going to make some money here. Top pair not going to be folding from Trey. Looks like Sherpa bets 60.
Trey with just a call. He will not be raising. $210 in the pot. Sherpa's bet sizing. This is important, guys. Pot size bet. That's a good. Well done, Sherpa.
Yep. Trey makes the call, sees the bad news.
Yep. So what's Trey thinking right now, Drew, about that hand, the way he played it on that flop?
I think he probably thinks that he could have lost more had he bet the flop because Sherpa had bottom pair and some backdoor draws. So I think he does call the flop anyway. So yeah, I think he could have lost more there. Thanks again, everyone, for hanging out with us tonight. This has definitely been an action-packed game. Lots of all-ins early. Stacks have built. We got some new faces here. We got Sherpa in seat 9. We have Ray in seat 4, who has shown us his chops. Coming into tonight's game, I'm not sure too many people knew what to expect from Ray. And Ray could be changing his play a little bit just while he's on stream. But Ray is playing a great game tonight. Dakota we've seen on stream a couple times before as well. I think Dakota's playing his game. Mark, we have not seen on stream too much here. He came into the game about midway through. So Trey raises it up to 40 with the ace queen, and then Mark decides to get cheeky here with the queen 4. The Phil Hellmuth makes it 140. And this could work in some cases. Trey's hand's too strong. Trey's not going to be folding it to a single 3-bet. But I do think that Mark has been playing on the snugger side due to card distribution. In the least, one of the variables there. And both players flop a straight draw. Trey currently with the best hand. Let's see how Mark wants to proceed here. He's got 1.2K behind. 300 in the middle. And he goes half pot. Trey's not going to fold his hand here. He's going to do a lot of calling. I don't think that he's going to raise into Mark's uncapped range here. Mark could still have aces, kings. Top set of jacks. Trey's just got a gut shot. I think he's going to make the call, and we're going to see a turn. Ooh. Trey actually puts him all in. How much did Mark have behind? Nice raise by Trey there. Trey putting the pressure on. Nice raise, Trey. Nice raise, Trey. And Trey already lost his knit button, so he didn't have to show. Mark was trying to get rid of his knit button. You could see the orange coin in between his chips there. What's up there, the Shark? Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching the stream tonight. We've still got another hour in this 125 live cash game stream here at Rounders Card Club in San Antonio, Texas.
Hold it after you guys 1 second. Go ahead. 40. They're gonna get a round. You put that. This one's.
Another round of drinks for the boys.
Or Hunter. Gotta keep my fish hydrated. Yeah.
Jacob's got a nice hand here. Ace King of Clubs makes it $40. Dakota trying to get rid of his knit button makes it 150 with the King 6 of Spades. Mark with the Ace King offsuit decides to go all in for a little over $1,000. Jacob is all in as well. Dakota realizes the jig is up.
First board. It's nice. Yeah, fine. Yep. You know what? What? Crap, yeah, because I haven't did, but okay. I said it doesn't fucking matter.
They're going to run it once. I like it. Max Payne, everyone. And Jacob with a very nice flop here. Flops the clubs. He's free rolling, marks ace king, but does not get there. He's like, how do I not get there? Poor Jacob.
Come on.
Connor, if you'd like to come out and play with Jacob. Jacob
Come on.
plays a lot during the week here at the club. If you happen to be out during the week of a stream, you can get on the wait list. Maybe you can get on the table and play on stream here. Squand, you were close with that one. I know you bet on Jacob on the Twitter poll or the Twitter giveaway there. So that was almost a big spot for you. How much did you list for Jacob to be up tonight? We don't have the hard numbers as of right now, but I will, for that giveaway, I will be getting the hard numbers on Jacob, Richie, Trey, and Sugar Free to confirm who the winners of that are. So he's got to be up a little over 666, huh? I feel you. Hello, everyone. Looks like we are having some technical difficulties right now. And yeah, so it'll just be a minute here before we get back in. And here we go. We are back. And get some food the last time. And if you've been watching the stream, TV downstairs, Rude's face popped up. So I ran back upstairs and I was like, oh no, what's going on? But by the time I got back upstairs, the game was already up, just like it just happened now. So I got my share there, Rude.
Yep, I saw that. We got a little intermittent internet connection issues.
Yeah. Oh, you know what's funny? I was just thinking about Mr. Man here, Mr. Papa Preston. I was just thinking about him. I was like, I haven't seen him in the chat. He hasn't been here to say anything yet. Well, you can come play with your boy Jacob on stream too.
I think he's been out of the country.
Papa Preston?
Yeah. I think he went to I think Preston is our man in Amsterdam.
Wow, Mr. Amsterdam, huh? Didn't even tell me he was leaving the country. I have to find out this way. That's pretty heartbreaking. I can't believe it.
You didn't get the notifications from the border?
No, did not get it.
Wondering about my stuff.
So we got the raise here from Trey with the Queen 10 suited, up to 60. Doug makes the call with the Ace Jack. Jacob folds, and Dakota's got 9s in the straddle. He makes the call, and we are going to see a flop 3 ways. Eight, 5, 4,
yeah.
2 clubs. Overpair for Dakota. Currently has the best hand. Trey has completely bricked. But the turn is a queen.
Not anymore.
Trey jumps into the lead. His last act, he's going to bet here. Try to get value from some draws, pair plus draws, worse queen X. Definitely a mandatory. Call 1 at least from Dakota. Decide river.
Well, that's another club on the board.
See if Trey finds a value bet. Looks like he's just going to turn it up.
Turns it up and takes it down.
Yep. Nice hand there, Trey.
Yeah, Preston's just been, I guess he's been in town. He hasn't left yet.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
10, 20, 40.
Sherpa, big winner tonight, up 3.2K. And for those of you who bet on the giveaway on Twitter, you bet Richie and Trey. As of right now, it stands. Hopefully, if you wanted to win, you would have bet negative. And Sugar Free is still up. And Jacob is down a little bit. So still many opportunities for you guys to win. Thanks again for watching.
Yeah, I don't know. These late bets, these late guesses, they have a lot of information. right?
I closed it. I closed the replies. People
Closed
can't reply.
it. Okay.
Yeah.
But, however, I was going to say they have a lot of information, but you and I both know that things can change in a heartbeat.
For sure. There's been multiple streams where I was winning until the last couple of hands, and then I just lose massive pots.
You're winning all night long.
Yeah, and then I just
until
become
you
a
weren't.
big loser. Yeah.
Right up until the time you weren't.
Yep. Ooh, Jacob's got kings here. And Ray made it 115. Jacob makes it 380.
Okay, thank you.
And Ray does have the knit button.
It's like, just to let you know. And
What do these guys order? Extra large margaritas?
Yeah, they're going in. Ray deciding if Jacob has enough chips behind to call with his Jack 10 suited and see a flop. Or wondering if Jacob will fold if he jams. Preston says, how good does Jacob run? We'll see, because if Ray jams and Jacob calls, Jacob... Oh, I think he said call. Okay. We'll see. We'll see, Preston. We got 3 coming. We'll see how good he is running.
Ray's going for it. He's got position. He's on the button. He'll have the luxury of seeing the cards and Jacob's action first.
Okay, Jacob running okay so far. He is in a good spot here.
Really good spot.
Yeah, he's got Ray dominated.
With Jacob, I mean, Ray flops top pair.
Jacob goes all in right away for 1,500, and Ray snap calls with the top pair. Hearts now for Ray. Jacob is sweating, though he doesn't know.
Heart. Oh, it was a red card, and then the camera's. Ooh, I didn't know what to expect.
Wow, Jacob holds here for a nice pot. And that is a nice hand there for James Lewison, who bet on Jacob tonight.
That was so funny. That card flashed right in the camera, and it was red. A heart would have given Ray the pot.
Yeah, that was scary. If Jacob was sweating the cards on their back there, he would have been like, "Oh man, all right, nice hand."
yeah, it's king versus ace 5.
Yeah, but you want the pot that matters.
Ray, can I get a quick counter?
Yeah, I'm gonna have
be like 700.
Yes, sir. You just counted it.
That was way more than like 2,000.
Just open jam and run into one of the hands that will call you.
I need that 11 more.
All right, so looks like Ray is going to be adding on. And a very nice hand there for Jacob.
430.
Yeah.
And while we're waiting, if you're enjoying the stream, please do us a favor and hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel so that you get notifications when the stream goes live. We really appreciate it. It's free, and it's the best way to show love to the stream. So thanks again, everyone, for hanging out with myself, Rude, and everyone else here at Rounders Card Club.
Yep. All the fellas putting on a good show.
Yes, sir.
You just do left with the knit button.
Yeah, heads up with the knit button, guys.
So I'll tell you this, Chad had a really good idea. I just heard Chris say that we're heads up in the knit button. There's been some times where we've been heads up for what seemed like a longer period of time, and we were talking about how to speed up that part of the knit game. And Chad mentioned like a knit bomb, where once it gets heads up, the players have 5 hands to win a hand, and if they don't, then both of those players have to pay $80 towards the next hand splash
They
pot.
both have to.
Both have to.
Not
yeah.
not like they're splitting it.
Right.
Oh.
I kind of like it. What do you think, chat? Is that kind of cool? I don't know if you would notice as a viewer. I know as a player, I can feel because I want the Nick game to be back on. Like it's like a side mission for me personally.
Oh. Yeah. You know, Chad's coming in. I'm not sure. Maybe.
How can I get time for hands to double up?
Squand, yes, you just missed a big hand from your boy Jacob.
Either double up or go broke. One of the two. One of the two.
King Jack 4, 2 spades. Middle pair for both Sherpa and Dakota.
Bet 50.
But Sugar Free laid in the weeds with a set.
Ooh, very nice. He bets 50.
Quarter size bet.
Oh, I thought both jacks were going to call, but Trey did not call. There we go. He does call.
I meant quarter pot bet when I say quarter size. Good card. Good card for Sugar Free.
See what sizing he goes with. 350 out there. Lots of draws. I think he should go on the bigger side. But it's 250 into 358.
Triple back one.
And he takes it down.
Well, that one did it.
Tough one. It's a weird one.
Queen.
No. You had a really crazy hand.
He needed somebody to have a king in their hand, but they both had a jack. So
Yep.
Grinder Girl, what's up? Where you been? Thanks for joining us.
You gotta have an ace. That was triple.
Good luck to you.
Yeah, Connor, you think 5 hands feels a bit too soon? What about a full orbit? A full orbit is trackable, easy. You know, you're probably it's probably a good suggestion. We can see where the button is at the time of heads up in the Nick game is announced. Once it gets back here, everyone kind of sees what's going on. I kind of like it. I like it.
Already
Well, we thought that was
cross-legged.
going on too. Oh, the action guy. Monkey.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Monkey. Yeah. Now it's true. Cool. I think he's just sitting down. Yeah. 40. Raise to 40 on seat 40.
All right, Ray's going to raise it up to 40 with the ace-9.
Buttons on Richie Rich, so Ray's in late position. Trey's in there. He's got an ace of his own.
Yeah, it's 80 days.
Dakota calls as well. Actually flops best, does Dakota. Top pair for him.
Looks like it checks around. Dakota's still with the best hand.
100.
And likely is going to win it here with the $100 bet. Unless Ray wants to look him up, thinks his ace high might be good. He might call one street. And Ray does make the call. There are some draws out there. Maybe he's putting Dakota on hearts. Maybe some 9-10, king 10, king 9.
Heart does come in. Trey is the one who had the ace of hearts in his hand, but he folded. So
Bet 200.
Dakota does make a pair. 2 pair, 3 pair.
yeah, well, 3 pair, yeah. But both his pairs play.
It's 750.
Raise to 750.
Wow. Ray playing some street poker here. Flush comes in. He doesn't believe Dakota's bet.
That's 3 pair.
Makes it 750.
Let's it go. Ray's gonna get rid of his nip button with the pure bluff.
I like it.
Gangster style.
Nice hand to Ray. Nice hand to Ray. Releases his nip button and correctly identified the strength of Dakota's hand when the flush comes in. Also thought that he could represent it after check calling turn. Nice hand, Ray. I think Ray is impressing a lot of people in the chat tonight.
The chat. What about the guys at the table?
I know,
Guys are
everyone.
taking notice. Yeah,
Everyone for sure.
they're recalibrating his player profile. You know, everyone has a player profile. They've got index cards on every player in the house.
Like THD 10 and all that.
What's up there? Chess's best game says Queen 8 maybe could have a 3-bet bluff if wanted to. And I think that's fair, blocking some full houses, right? And really the question is, if he thought his opponent, if Dakota thought his opponent was light there, he could have potentially thought about turning Queen 8 into a bluff. But yeah, still, I think subconsciously, or the first thought that players are going to have here versus Ray, maybe not knowing too much about him, is that he's not going to be kind of bluffing in some of these spots. And Ray is showing he's very, very capable of it. So maybe next time Dakota might have to think about turning his hand into a bluff in a spot like that.
You washed up on mine.
Well, what's your question?
Actually, because like I know that Texas, like there's only in terms of like actual legal dispensaries. I think there's one outside of Austin. Yeah.
PokerStar thinks that Dakota should have snap called on the river.
Right. Because I feel like killed them not.
I don't know. I mean, you got to go with the read. You know, that board was kind of scary. It was a paired board. Flush got there. Most of the time, or let's see, how can I say this? Before the stream, I think it's generally expected that Ray is going to play a little bit more straightforwardly. Not by everybody, but just by most of the guys on the table, I believe. So here you have a guy who's raising your bet.
Delta 8.
I don't know if Dakota was a bluff, a blocking bet or a value bet.
I think that's the question to really ask in this conversation is, what was the function of Dakota's river bet when he bet out 200 when the flush comes in? Was he betting for value? Then from what hand? He did have a better 2-pair on the board, so I imagine Dakota was value betting a worse queen, and he did then jump in front of Queen Jack, Queen 9, King Queen, and Ace Queen if it was out there. So he's potentially value betting those Queen X's. But had Dakota maybe not hit his 8 on the river, Dakota might have went into a check call mode if the river was potentially like a 7 or maybe an ace, even if it was the heart. So I believe what happened there when Dakota bet the river is he thought he was value betting versus some Queen X that had a worse 2-pair.
Yeah, because the 8 could have counterfeited a better queen. You know, like you said, King Queen. Now he's playing queens and 6s with a king kicker. However, Dakota has queens and 8s.
Yeah, it is 540 out.
But yeah, PokerStar, I don't think he was necessarily scared per se. I think he was definitely value betting. I just don't think he expected to see something like that. I think he expected to see way more calls than raises. I think in practice, Dakota's fold is good and his bet is good. He just kind of ran into Ray. All right, so Richie Rich all in for $540 with the pocket 4s. Needs to fade Trey's ace-6 of spades. Richie does not, or Trey, do not run it twice. And Richie is going to fade. He's going to get the double up here. Nice hand to Richie.
Richie, having recently completed his massage session at the table, is ready for action. He's just got a little double up. Now he's ready to battle.
Need to embrace that Lambo energy, Trey. What's that? I said you need to embrace the Lambo energy.
I'm good. The Lambo energy?
Yeah.
Not sound like a good
the ace-6 hand that you had.
It was clubs back.
Yeah, I know it.
I mean, that one's ready to go.
Yes, man.
Black and suited.
You want to pitch up the net button again?
Yeah.
Let's fire off another net game, boys.
Yep, 100%. Nick game must go on. Nick game never sleeps. All right, we're back at it. I'm looking forward to playing in this game again next week, Rude. I feel sharpened. I'm gonna play like Ray next week. That's what's
Good
gonna
luck.
happen. I'm playing like Ray next week. I'm gonna give it a shot.
Jacob with 8s.
Richie with the patented min raise over the $10 straddle makes it 20. Jacob with the 8s makes it 100. Coda re-raises button with the 9-6 suited. Nick game is on.
Oh, good. That's a big game. I'm tired. Yay. How much is that? 275.
And wow, Sugar Free's got a hand as well here. He's got Ace King, Rude.
Sugar Free. Nut, no pair.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of action in front of him.
Well, I think he can mostly discredit Richie Rich for a big hand with the min raise.
Sure.
Jacob, it's up in the air, and the Dakota is repping a strong range, but the Nick game did just begin. Sugar Free makes it 875 here. And of course, Richie Rich gets out of the way.
If you have 2-7, you are my hero.
No deuce 7 for Sugar Free. That time, though, he's had it at least 3 times tonight.
Sugar Free did not want to play that hand out of position against multiple players.
Now low card.
Don't blame him. Don't blame him. And we're going to have a dealer change here, everyone. One last time here, I want to remind you, we got some big tournaments at Rounders this weekend. Friday, we have the 20,000 guaranteed mystery bounty free roll. So for a minimal cost, you can get in this tournament, try to win the top bounty of $4,000 or the top prize, win both. $4,000 bounty, first place in this tournament. It's going to be a good Friday.
And it costs you $25 to get in?
That's it, Rude.
Nuts.
And if your Friday doesn't turn out good, you got Saturday. Saturday swim, 10K guaranteed, $130 buy-in. You can also go to rounderscardclub.com, check out our website, the upcoming tournaments, some of our daily tournaments, all the cash game information that you would need, you can find on our website. Look at it out there. There's our cash games off to the right, usually to the left. We have the tournaments running there, and the tournament overflow will come into this high society room, which is what you are looking at right now.
Yep. 2 tables just on the other side of the glass. Those are the big O tables. We've got Hold'em 1-2, 1-3.
Guess not. I mean, he's won the 7 deuce twice.
See what else we got going on.
Huge hit. Huge hit.
I guess I'll see you later on YouTube.
We had, we had yesterday, Rude. We had some 5-10 limit going.
Oh yeah.
Yep, some 5-10
Saw
limit
that.
going yesterday.
Yeah, that's kind of a favorite. The mixed games and the limit games, the off games, the ones that aren't quite as popular, are popular among the dealers.
They shut it down.
Favorite part is to give it to Texas because Texas said you have to do an age restriction, and they said that in violation of your First Amendment. So they refused to put the age restriction on there, so they just shut it down. They're probably going to sue the state.
Yeah.
So that's all.
So you saying, like, if you try to go on Pornhub in Texas, it won't come up anymore?
As soon as
Pornhub is locked.
No. As soon as I saw it, I went on Twitter and
a lot of
thousands of posts of like that little black screen with the white text.
Yeah. I had a really boring lunch today.
The makeup of the players and the information is being bandied about at this table with the pastor in seat 3. It's just it's cracking me up. Or seat 4.
Yeah. There you go. If you didn't know, now you know. I like to see this from Richie, because from what we've seen so far tonight, Richie Rich was just doing this little min raise with some speculative semi-connected hands, and now he's doing it with the Ace King. Gets Dakota to re-raise to 60. And Richie with the re-raise now makes it 240. Wow, Dakota with the all in. And Richie says once we got to the ace jack versus ace king. Dakota thought Richie was up to something. They're running it once.
Seven deuce.
Richie's going to double up if a jack doesn't come on the river.
7% chance of that happening, and Richie gets through, doubles up again.
Wow, back-to-back doubles pretty much for Richie.
Pretty much. That's a $4,200 pot for my man, Richie Rich, Mr. Vanderbilt himself.
Well, he had less than Dakota, so it looks like he's going to get 2.4K in total.
Ah. Gotcha. Yeah, true.
Yeah, Dakota covered.
68.
Yeah, big two hands there for Richie. Richie was down tonight in the red, so I think after this hand, we might be able to see the totals. Richie might have climbed into the green now.
He was pretty far down there, but yeah, it's going to be close, Drew.
Next time is an all in.
Let's see. Yep, you're right, Rude. He's almost out of the hole. Minus 219 we are seeing. And Ray, who was doing really well earlier, lost a couple big pots. He's now in the red.
You only have 3 guys in the green, and lordy, Jacob's one of them.
Can you fix Pornhub?
Huh?
Can you fix Pornhub?
Probably.
Rob, how many hours a week? Like 15?
I'm not going to say anything on the question. I work 40 hours a week.
Plus 45 hours.
That's kind of even low.
We never see you here. Hardly
40
ever.
hours a week at least. Yeah. 40 hours. Yeah, I work 70.
I'm not even cranking out like 100-hour a week.
Everybody works 2 hours a day.
I don't know. Shut.
That's why his eyes are always red. Droopy when it comes.
100%.
He can't find time to cut his hair.
Glad to see the pastor can have a little fun there with the conversation. You have to. I mean, if you're a pastor that plays poker, you are just going to be exposed to some things. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, there's so many different walks of life. I mean, just look at the field out there.
Yeah, look at all those D-gens out there. Not all of them.
Forget the guys out there. Look at our table.
Yeah, maybe 60% D-gens, 70, 80. What do you think, chat? Good to guess. The average poker room. How many? What makeup of the field people out there are going to be D-gens? True D-gens.
You mean, okay, hold on a minute. What do you mean by D-gens? You mean like gambling D-gens? Or
Gambling D-gens.
life
Yeah, you know what I mean?
D-gens?
Don't study poker. Don't do anything. You're just out here to gamble. Like that is what I'm meaning. But also, as I'm saying, that I think in order for us to play poker, myself included, you got to have a little D-gen in you, right?
Yeah, you got to be willing to take some risks for sure. But typically, you know, like professional or people who take it seriously are going to be taking calculated risks. So
Exactly. Yep.
some of those people might take exception to being called D-gens.
No.
True. And actually, that's what Trey had listed as his during our introductions today.
He did, didn't he?
Full-time degenerate.
Full-time degenerate.
Yeah, me too.
So there's one. We count him in.
I don't like to go twice. I don't like to.
Mark's all in here for a little over $1,000 with the King 8 of clubs. We are getting through the hands here currently.
Good job, Mark. One time King.
And it looks like he is called by Dakota. Dakota's got the ace 10. Dakota's getting one for the vlog here. Ace on the flop. Mark is going to need some help. He's going to need some back doors.
I'm at a 10.
And that is not it. 100% for Dakota. He's going to stack Mark in this hand. And release his knit button.
Mark's a 7. That's pretty fun.
Dakota gets it through. Started off with the best hand and ended up with the best hand.
Yep. Dakota gonna release his nip button. Let's see here. Mark is digging into his pocket. Looks like he's coming back in.
That's Santa Dakota. Get that nip button.
And the game goes on.
On we go.
And
for Mark.
PokerStar, I was going to say that I'm not sure if the 5-10 game is going to become a regular game. Have you heard anything about that, Rude?
I doubt it's going to be a regular thing. One of the things is, as I mentioned, most of the players are dealers. So in order for them to pull it off, they kind of have to coordinate their schedules where they're all available to play at the same time. So, but if we have enough interest in any game, we just bring it up to the floor, and we'll do whatever we can to accommodate you. We'll put that game on the board, whether it be 5-10 Hold'em, ELO, whatever. There's enough interest in. We'll put it out there for you.
Yep.
All the dealers know how to deal all the games.
El Nino says, doesn't anyone work but just play poker these days? Look at everyone out there. It's I was gonna say it's Friday night. Wow, it's not. It's Thursday. It's Thursday night. One more day, almost the weekend. Pre-weekend poker playing going on.
Well, it's not even midnight.
I know, right?
There's still time for sleep.
At least I'm not if you put the 80 on it, the 160. No, that's not at least you're not, because you put the 80 on, Trey put the 160 on. They were saying you shouldn't get. Which is it? I would go over 40. Over 20.
And 20 and 40.
All right, so we got straddles up for this hand, 10, 20, and 40, it sounds like.
Yeah, several straddles.
The players know that this is rush hour, last hour of the stream. If you are stuck, this is your chance to get unstuck on stream right now.
Sherpa folded Queen Jack. He didn't like his position, I guess, or he wanted to get to his food.
Food is a factor. If you see players eating, I know I'll fold some hands. It might not even look sometimes if I'm eating food.
Suited ace for Trey, suited ace for Mark. Only Trey does open, makes it 100 to go. Mark folds his. Folds back around to the $20 straddle. Who's Jacob? Dakota looks like he just wants to play. He wants to play a pot with somebody. He doesn't care who.
Well, he just doubled up Richie. He just doubled up. Oh wait, no, he beat Mark. He beat Mark. Never mind.
Right, the ace 10. Jack 8 deuce. 2 clubs. That's a club flush draw for Trey, top pair for Dakota, and middle pair for Jacob. Something for everybody.
Action is on Dakota here. Trey has bet 100. Jacob has called. Dakota with top pair going to re-raise to 400. Let's see how Trey wants to play this. He's going to make the call. He does still have his nip button. And Jacob gets out of the way.
Jacob's out. Oh, that's Jacob, right? 8-5.
Look at him! Look at him! He knows. He's like, I would have hit 2 pair. Rubs his head. Don't look at it anymore, Jacob. You have fooled it. Ooh, Dakota checks. Getting a little bit tricky here. How much is in the middle? 1.2K. Looks like the boys have 3,000 effective. Trey's gonna bet.
Trying to figure out what a fun card would be. I think 5 of clubs, just to hurt Jacob a little more. Oh, or the 8 of clubs.
Yep. Jacob knows he would have had the full house. He's going to see here potentially that Trey has the nut flush. 2,300 in the middle. Trey's got about 2.5 behind if our graphics are correct. I don't know that Trey can get it all if he goes all in. Looks like he chooses less.
Mm-hmm. What is it, like 11, 1,200? Okay, 1,350.
Dakota's got to figure out here now if Trey has a flush. I don't think he's going to give him credit for a full house, given the way that Trey has played his hand here. So does Trey happen to have a hand like 9-10, Queen 9, Queen 10, Queen of clubs that he is bluffing here on the river? He knows Trey is capable of pulling off a big bluff here. He saw it earlier tonight. And also, I think Dakota, after raising the flop, does decide to let it go.
Gets away from it.
Trey does have his knit button, so Trey is going to show.
Yeah.
I know.
Wanted to zoom in on Jacob on that.
I know. He's like, I had 8-5. He couldn't even hold it in. Trey gets back a little bit of what he lost tonight. Dakota's still in the positive for the night. Up about 450.
Trey could have used a call on the river to help him climb back out a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
But he's still battling. A couple of our chatsters are signing off tonight, Drew. Lori
Good night.
and Poker Star.
Good night. Good night. Thanks
See
for hanging out with us.
Can't we just play until y'all fit it? Right.
Good point there, Chess. Having a 10 in hand is bad. Yep. Blocking the potential bluffs that Trey could have. So very, very good point. And it looks like we are just working on some graphics here. So again, if you're enjoying the stream, please do us a favor. Don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe and turn on notifications so that you know when we go live for our streams. Though I will tell you, Thursdays we have this 125 cash game stream that we run regularly. Playing the 7 deuce game and the Nick game. These are actually the 4 players that I put up on Twitter that you could have guessed how much they would be up or down by the end of this stream, and you might win some money. So there's 2 people who are going to win some money once I get the final numbers later on tonight.
Sugar Free and Jacob are going at it from these 4. Although Sugar Free's got a $1,000 lead on him.
Yep, Sugar Free is up tonight. Jacob up a little bit, right? Richie Rich down a little bit. Trey down a little bit.
I'm just like stuck, and then we're playing one hand every 10 minutes. It's a little tilting.
So yeah, we're just getting the table refreshed here. So thanks for your patience, chat. There we go. We are coming back now.
Here's Jacob's chance to cut into that lead from Sugar Free. Pocket Kings.
Makes it 35 from +1.
Look at Dakota. Dakota likes this hand. This is the second time he's 3-bet with 9-6 suited.
I like it too. I don't blame him. I don't mind this. People aren't going to see it coming when you hit, you know? See how Jacob plays this. If he 4-bets, he's going to win unless it's a really small size.
Yeah, Dakota's hand is just way too speculative. As I said, he'll be calling.
He knows he's just not going to be dominated. He's going to have many ways to get there. Even though he is dominated, but he's still going to be very live.
Oh, and look at this ace. Can Jacob get past the ace, the appearance of the ace, if he checks to Dakota? 175 is a little bet. Small.
He can still get called by worse hands. For sure with this sizing on the ace-high flop. Dakota's going to call with some backdoor draws. Backdoor flush draw. Backdoor straight draw.
Okay. It's a good card for Jacob.
Now, this is going to be interesting, Rude, because if Jacob decides to check here, Dakota knows that his hand cannot likely win at showdown, and he's going to have to start bluffing.
He did check.
Yep. And I can't tell if that's Sherpa's nip button or if that's Dakota's nip button who's out front there.
Jacob facing a bet of 450 with pocket kings. If he
half pot bet.
Finds a call.
Makes the correct call so far. We're going to the river.
Took him a little while. What does Dakota make of that?
Dakota might think he can get him to fold here, and Dakota's only got 9 high. So if Dakota now is putting Jacob on an ace, he might just shut it down. But if he thinks that Jacob might have a hand like kings, queens, he knows he might be able to get him to fold those. Or Dakota might just be like, I have 9 high, I have to bet. It's just that simple.
Shuts it down.
Yep.
Jacob has never been so relieved to see 2 cards face down into the...
Yep. So yeah, at that point, Dakota just did not think that he could win the hand. Get Jacob to fold an ace there potentially.
And with that, Jacob is now up to 4.5K in his stack. I think he's going to be really close to tying Sugar Free. Oh, he takes the lead. It's a virtual tie.
Wow, between Jacob and Sugar Free. It's going to be some sweaty guesses on Twitter.
Woo. Queen 10 offsuit for the low jack. Good enough to bump it up for Trey. 60 to go.
Tough spot there for Dakota last hand. It's always very interesting there. You have 9 high. You know when you check you're going to lose, but it's just really, does Jacob have an ace here? It's tough to get people to fold top pair, especially when the board runs out deuce, deuce, jack.
5, 6, 7. Check. Those cards are not great cards for the preflop aggressor for Trey's range, but it goes check again. Double paired board. Sherpa bets. It's a blocking bet.
That's about half pot. I think it was a value bet. Trying to get called by king high. It was a nice bet. Releases his nip button. It was funny earlier, Rude, on Twitter when I put out the old guessing game. Pick
Mhm.
one of the four boys, how much they'll be up or down. And within the first 3 minutes, somebody guessed Jacob minus 1,800, right? And the very next comment to that one was Jacob going, ding, ding, we have a winner. Assuming he was going to lose tonight, you know?
Jacob's calling out, yeah.
I thought that was pretty hilarious. But as of right now, Jacob is going the other way, up
Jake is a good
1.5K.
sport.
He is. He is. We got straddle up to 25 from Trey. Looks like Ray is in there with the fours, makes the call.
Doug's got pocket threes on the button, makes it 125. Jacob, did he turn those cards in that he had last hand?
I don't know if he turned the cards in. This could be a
Roll
big
the
pot
tape
here.
back. Kings again.
But we do actually still have Ray in this hand. Ray did call with the pocket fours. So we are going to have to backtrack on the graphics here in a second. Pocket threes for Doug's. He raised at 125. Jacob makes it
And look at
400.
Sherpa.
Sherpa's got jacks.
Sherpa's got
Jeez.
jacks. Did he fold? He folded jacks.
Did he fold jacks?
I think he folded.
Because we didn't catch Ray's 25 call.
Hold on. I think so because whatever happened pretty quickly.
Okay, it looks like Sherpa did fold then, actually. And no 3 on the flop here for Doug. Great board for Jacob. Can't really assume that Doug's going to have too many 2s.
Also, there are not very many better boards for threes than this.
Correct. See the sizing. Jacob goes with 846 out there. Looks like he's going to make it.
250.
350.
275.
He threw a black on the top right at the end there.
He went a little bit bigger.
375. And you're right. This is a pretty good board for threes. Doug's got 1.9K in his stack. He makes the call. He's going to have a decision likely on the turn for most of his chips, and he does make the call. We've got a 1.6K pot. Jacob sees the ace come on the turn.
And he's out of position again.
Man, always an ace coming. And you got pocket kings, man. Why is it like that, Rude?
That's just the way it's got to be. They call them ace magnets. Jacob checks.
This is another situation, Rude, where I was going to say Doug might not think his threes are good. I thought he might have started to fire on the turn, but he's going to see what the river has to offer.
Doug's threes play.
Mm-hmm. This is definitely interesting. Jacob
is
could
interesting.
value bet. Especially if he doesn't think Doug's floating flop with some like ace queen, ace jack, backdoor, like ace jack of spades, ace jack of hearts.
There's 1,600 in the pot right now. If you're going to bet in your Jacob, what's your size?
I think 600.
I was
You got to kind of try to sell. I want to push you off a chop. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the message I'm trying to portray in this situation. So I'd be starting at about 6 and working up. Though this $300 bet might just be too good of a price. We'll see how Doug interprets it.
Again, Doug's hand does play on this board. Pays him.
Yep. Nice value bet there by Jacob. He's going to pick up another big pot. Jacob is
trying
towards
to
our big winner.
Yeah, he's trying to catch up with Sherpa.
Nice hand there, Jacob. And Doug has been having a tough go at it tonight, without a doubt. But he's taking it in stride. Doug is, as we highlighted at the beginning of the stream, he's a full-time poker player and investor, so he knows what it's like to go on swings. He knows what it's like to kind of get beat down a bit in this game. And that's how you survive the true test of time, how you can take the hits and keep on moving.
The pot could have gotten a lot bigger with Sherpa and his jacks.
Yep.
Your fucking validation, dude. Fucking, it's neat. YouTube Pro.
2.5x. 4 calls.
Math.
Mark's got a nice hand here. The queen jack suited, raising it up.
His raise was small in relation to the way that this table's been playing. There was a $10 straddle. He made it 25 to go.
Jacob in there from the small blind with the 10-7 offsuit. Sherpa's got a nice stack here. Or a nice hand here. Ace queen of diamonds.
He plays poker for a living.
You know I would never fucking do that shit on purpose.
Mark looks a bit annoyed. Sounds a bit annoyed too. I think Sherpa's just trying to rile him up and get a call from him. Sherpa
They are
actually has him
buddies.
Dominated.
Yeah, he is needling him a little bit. You can see Sherpa smirking. Coda's in there with the ace-6. Trying to dig out of a little bit of a hole here.
Sherpa's got
Okay, no,
great
Sherpa
equity.
folded. Sherpa folded.
Sherpa folded?
Yeah. Oh no, I guess
No,
he
no.
didn't. He does have the ace-6. It's actually still in this hand.
No. Sherpa has ace queen.
Oh, yes, to
The
Coda.
ace
Yep.
6
So we're
did
good.
fold.
You are correct.
It's a good bet. It's got shot in backdoor spades. Eight provides no clarity, although
Sherpa does have the best hand. Let's see if Mark wants to fire another bullet at it. Versus his buddy.
There's 600 in the pot. Mark's got 750 behind. 4 clubs pairs the board. So if you feel you were ahead at any point in this hand, I'm going to say not much has changed.
See if Mark decides to fire a bluff here. And then we will see. I think he's got a bet here. The question is, how will Sherpa interpret this bet check bet line on this board? I know in tournaments I have some strong inclinations about the bet check bet line. I think a good amount of the time this is
lay it on us.
I think a good amount of the time in bet check bet, especially on a board like this where there's draws out there.
Mhm.
It's a hand like this a lot of the time. Bet flop, try to get there. Now you know you have to bluff. He's going a bigger size here, 400. I think it's going to work. But I'm sure the boys here have a bit of history together. Sherpa is giving me vibes that he wants to call.
So 2/3 pot bet size.
This is actually a little bit more suspect in my books. And Sherpa does find the call with the best hand. Oh, what a call by Sherpa there.
Nice call.
Yep.
Good on Mark.
Did he just say good L or good hand, Mark? Definitely needling his buddy there.
Good L.
Good L. Okay, good L.
Word, just out of curiosity, what constitutes as enough time? You said he didn't have enough time.
That's what I heard.
And I don't get mad when somebody calls clocks on me. But there's 400 in the fire. He's checked to you. Like, there's no action in front of you. Like, what exactly is going through your mind right there? I understand if you had a decision. You didn't have a decision, bro. You had to check or bet.
You take so many fucking time.
I'm just like curious, bro. What
never
constitutes
fucking
as
do that shit to you.
What constitutes as not
I
enough
took
time?
fucking 10 seconds to call clock.
Bro,
dude.
that was
I
at
was
least
about to
60
act
seconds.
5 seconds later. What's the fucking moves?
A couple of guys that are down for tonight are kind of getting a little prickly, shall we say?
Little saucy. Was it over how long Mark took? I'm kind of missing where this is.
Yeah, in that particular
So am I allowed to ask what constitutes as
instance,
a long time? He's
I think daily discretion.
he's
I'm
making a
asking
reference
really,
to
you're
how
not-
long
Yeah.
Mark took.
I tell you,
to
you
act.
call the floor down.
maybe
Call the floor
a
down.
little bit of
Daily
stuckness going on
discretion.
here.
I think that's what it is.
What do you constitute as enough time when it's time to act?
2 minutes, 3 minutes.
This is actually a great spot to kind of get paid here, especially if is Mark in this hand? No, Mark is not in this hand. Doug's now got queens. Ray has raised, and Doug could really be portrayed here as kind of like tilting.
He's definitely coming off as tilted.
No more. Coming with fucking one around the neck.
Ray's gonna make the call.
Yeah, you should.
Mark Jones likes my my choice of adjectives.
You were dancing for a second for that one, Rude.
I was. I wasn't
You
sure
were
which
trying
way
to
to
find
go.
Ray's going to completely miss here.
Actually, I'm going to recategorize that word as an adverb.
I want to see Ray do something there. I was holding my breath for a second, Rude.
Yeah.
I don't know what to expect from Ray now at this point. He's got me right where he's got me right where he wants all of his opponents to be. Not sure what he's going to do.
Oh, Doug did not show his cards. He's stuck with his knit coin there. Did not show his
Look
hand.
at Jacob. Look at Jacob's face.
Jacob's face. That's priceless.
Doug is so tilted that he forgot about the knit game and just threw his hand in.
And Mark grabbed a wad of cash from his.
Mark's reloading. Doug forgot to show. He just realized it. Jacob knew. Oh, I need to get a gif of Jacob's face right there.
I know. That was hilarious.
What hand are we at? Hand 62. That was a great reaction from Jacob. Hand 62 Jacob gif. I'm writing this down. Hang on.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
But
I didn't notice.
Drew, I think I heard Doug say he did not want to show that hand.
Oh, did he? So he knew?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm
Did you
gonna have
notice? Did you notice that he took a long time before he turned his cards in? I did.
Oh, did he? Did
Yeah,
he
he
take a
kept
minute?
them in, didn't even grab them, didn't touch them.
If that's the case, that's some next level from Doug. He understands what it looks like is going on with him right now, and he wants them to think he's tilting. So that could be some next level from Doug. I think he's capable. I think he's aware. Ray raises it up. $45 with the ace king suited. Jacob with the ace eight of spades flops a flush draw.
2 spades on the board, 2 spades in Jacob's hand. Ray's firing out.
Can I give you one?
A half pot bet.
Okay.
55 to go. Nine pairs the board again. Double paired board. They both have nut flush draws. Oh, check.
And they're also chopping with
Let's
the.
have a black card. I don't care what color. I mean, what shape.
Wow. Ray gets there, but I don't think he can get too much.
Yeah. 120.
Yeah. You were together for years before I showed you up.
Jacob trying to decide if his ace high. He's calling for a chop. He's calling for a chop, right? Oh, he's raising.
He is. Oh, shoot. Jacob.
Push him off the chop.
Spicy. Double paired board.
Yep.
Ray quickly makes the call.
If Jacob really wanted to win there, he needed to make it more than 275 after Ray puts out like 120. I think you're not making your opponent any indifferent there. You saw how quickly he threw it in. You want to make it so that your opponent has to take a second and think about the decision. If you bet and you get snap called there, you probably should have bet bigger.
Pornhub's closed, all right, buddy?
What's up there, Booster? How's it going tonight? Thanks for hanging out with us. Shout out to everybody watching on YouTube and Twitch. If you're enjoying the stream, please don't forget to hit the like and subscribe buttons. We appreciate your company. Ray's got the deuces here.
He'll play.
35. 4 raises, 35. Oh, yeah. There's one nipple.
Hello. Sorry, Miss Jackson.
I don't know if anybody there has
Jacob's in there for 35 with the ace jack. Sherpa will call as well with the ace 8 of spades. Mark has reloaded. He's got the queen jack suited right where he left off. I like the raise, makes it 200.
200 for twos.
Ray's going to set mine, makes the call, and Sherpa's out of there. So we're heads up.
Wow. 9-4-5. Heart draw for Mark. Two overs and the hearts.
Mark's going to take it down. Nice hand there, Mark. Releases the nip button.
Mark understood the assignment.
He did. He reloaded. He's like, I'm going to get it back here. And he's got a little bit of time to do so. Richie with his not only so Richie's got a few things. Richie's got the trademark min raise. He's got the trademark rice bowl. He's got the trademark sweater over the shoulder. Richie's got his own style.
That's how they do things at Vanderbilt.
Yep, for sure.
And he's got jacks.
Looks like he didn't min raise this time, though. It actually looks like he straddled for 20.
Okay, so it's not his
Sometimes.
turn to act yet. Trey, let's see. Someone who raised. Maybe Richie did raise. Oh no, Dakota raised to 75. I
Yes,
see it.
Dakota.
Right? Thinking about stuff. Makes the call. Queen 3 suited.
Some of our players have their rally caps on right now, it would seem. Doug's in there with the Queen 7.
I'm surprised at Ray's call here, especially considering his position.
Richie has announced all in.
Richie jammed.
Well, I mean, everything.
Actions on Dakota. He's out. Ray's going to forfeit his 75. And Doug has Queen 7 offsuit. He's going to try to make Richie suffer just a little bit.
Looks like it.
Just taking a little accounting, figure out where he's at.
Maybe Doug is truly tilted. Maybe he's going to find a call here. He's like, how much am I gambling with?
All right, my gamble with you, Rich.
Wow, he's thinking about it, Rude.
I don't believe it.
He just said, I might gamble with you, Rich.
I heard that, but I don't, still.
Not everybody gets fucking off on that shit.
Sometimes we bluff with words. Oh, no.
He's made the call. Oh, this is scary.
Oh, God. He's got 3 outs.
Doug immediately announces F.
Finally won't go with it.
A queen here would be incredibly painful.
I mean, I don't know.
Everyone buckle up, chat. For those of you watching here, this could be a really painful one here. Richie does cover.
Richie wanted to run it twice.
Did he? Richie never wants to run it twice. Wow.
You should flip your stack, that means. You want? Yeah, okay. Good. Don't play with me.
Oh.
Oh, no, it looks like they are running it twice.
Yeah.
Okay. So Richie wins board 1.
I don't know. I can't remember. That might be making for
6, 7, dude. There's a 7, right? I think.
Yeah.
7 for Doug.
That I be gone. When I figured it out, exact date.
Doug needs queen or
When I
7.
figure out exact date. Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
paint, that was close.
That was close. Paint.
That's not rich.
Paint gave Doug just a little glimmer of hope.
Doug was going for max pain there.
Doug goes down to the felt.
Yeah.
But don't worry, there's more where that came from.
That was more where that came from. Doug is back. Looks like he's adding on 1,000. Richie had a slow start, but he is climbing back here after a couple of nice double ups.
You see Doug make a little note to himself in his phone, keeping track of his buy-ins.
Very true, Miss Lorianne. No shortage of WTF moments tonight. Definitely.
Oh, no kidding.
Definitely not.
Yeah, good observation there, Lorianne. That's another one of those. I guess if you put them on pocket 5s and 6s and 4s, you know, I think that's fine, but there's a lot more hands that he can be dominated with.
Are you?
Back to the bowl for Richie.
Oh. In that case.
Yeah, there we go. Figure it out, buddy.
It's a very good bowl. For those of you wondering in the chat, what Richie's eating is Spanish rice with some grilled chicken, and then broccoli is what he gets. No sauce. And since trying his dish, I have kind of evolved it into my own dish. So what I get now is Spanish rice, grilled chicken. I get the squash and zucchini, which is seasoned, and I also add tomatoes and avocado, and then I drizzle some ranch over the top. Oh baby, I'm telling you, Rude.
Oh,
it's
you
so
were
good.
doing so good, and then you got to the ranch.
I know, I understand it, but you know what? It's just a nice balance with the Spanish rice, and the squash and zucchini has a bit more of a peppery type of seasoning to it. So it just kind of balances it out nicely for me, personally. Tomatoes are nice with ranch, avocado nice with ranch.
Where do you fall on the blue cheese scale? Obviously,
like
you're
blue
a ranch
cheese.
guy, but okay. So you're okay with blue cheese also?
I like blue cheese, yeah. I like dipping my buffalo wings in blue cheese. What about you?
Almost exclusively blue cheese. I mean, just for buffalo wings. Yeah.
All right. So looks like we are having a little bit of an issue with the graphics this hand here. Sorry about that, everyone. We've had a couple of little issues here tonight, but Trey raises and gets it through.
Trey is not the biggest loser tonight any longer. That honor belongs to Doug now. He's down 3.6K. Trey's still trying to battle his way back.
Richie is up. Yeah, Richie is up.
And in the other race, we have Jacob, Sugar Free, Richie, and Trey. Jacob is beating the other three players.
Hello there, Intimidator. Good to see you tonight. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hello, hello. So it looks like we had a raise from Trey here to 60. Sugar Free makes the call with sevens. Ray's going to let go of the ace 8. Doug is in the streets with the queen 5 suited. He's going to make the re-raise to $250.
Ooh. Getting busy.
What's Dakota got here? He's got the 4s. He's going to set mine. Makes the call for 250. Trey's out of there. Sugar Free currently has the best hand. Checking to see how much Doug has behind. Wants to see if he can set mine with his 7s. It's going to be a lot of boards that are tough for 7s to play on. He thinks Dakota's going to be just folding and his flat is weak here. Rob might go all in. He does choose call.
In position. Wants to see some cards. Pretty good pot brewing. Over $800 in the pot pre-flop. Jack, deuce, 4.
Dakota spikes his set.
Set of 4s for Dakota. Doug is jamming.
Doug
Jams in front of
is
him.
on one right now.
He
Dakota
really
can't
is.
believe his eyes.
I know, Dakota. I know that feeling. I gotta tell you a funny
wish I knew it
story.
better.
I gotta tell you a funny story. Something happened to me earlier today. This situation reminds me of it. In fact, it involves 7s. Dakota taking his time because he wants to make sure he can. Maybe Sugar Free will come in.
Yep. Oh. And I'm really surprised to see this from Doug. I wonder if his cards are correct in this moment.
Maybe they're hearts. Oh, that's a boat now for Dakota.
And producer Chad says those are his cards.
This is tough to watch.
Sometimes, but you know what? Also, as we're watching this, I think that a lot of us can relate to it, right? I think that we've all kind of been tilted playing before. I know I've definitely done some stuff like this before in my earlier days of playing tournaments. I just have one bad beat. Rude, I'd have 6 games up and I would just be launching on all my games, just being an emotional roller coaster, and I would just be all in until I either doubled up enough or I busted out all my games. And this is the first time we're seeing this from Doug, and I don't think that regardless of how long we've been playing the game, I really don't think we ever really get immune to tilt. It's a constant battle as a professional recreational player that we're always going to have to like mind. It's like, how do we respond in these moments? You know, sometimes if you've just taken too much, you've just taken too much. And, you know, this could be a product of it, what we're seeing here from Doug right now.
Yeah, that's right. You got to try to manage that as best you can, but it's you know, we all have emotions. Emotions run high.
But yeah, this is poker. It's an emotional game. This is poker. Looks like we got Ray's from Sugar Free with the King Jack. Ray's in there with the King 10 suited. Doug folded his 9-5 offsuit. Troy, this is Rounders Card Club in San Antonio, Texas. So it's not a casino. It is a poker club. And the way that works is you pay a membership. It's a membership club. You pay $20 to create your member account, one time $20 fee. And then if you're playing cash games, you pay $12 an hour to essentially rent your seat at the table. Pots are not raked. You just pay your seat rental. And then when you play tournaments, you do pay the admin fee. And all we have in the club is game-wise to play poker. There is a golf simulator up front, so technically that's a game. Two full golf simulators up front. There's a barber shop here in the club. There is a full bar and grill in the club. But yeah, the main attraction is the poker.
It is the poker and these players.
The poker and these players. So it's definitely a different experience, Rude, from casino poker to Texas Card Club poker. Because these players come to play poker. They're not coming in off the blackjack table. They're not new players who are playing slots and decided, oh, I'll try poker. People came here to play the game.
Right. They drove over for the poker.
Yep. It is very sick, Troy. Very, very sick.
Yeah, it's a nice setup.
What's up there, Kush Queen? Good to see you in the chat.
Only 10? Only 9? Oh, shit. Only 9, buddy. Can you get a little discount? Or? Yeah. Times are hard.
The last is right here.
That's the last of it?
Myself right here.
Holy shit. 40 iring? Fucking put the whole bank on.
Yep.
He stopped
All right, Doug coming in for a raise here. We got a $20 straddle, it looks like, that Ray has called. Doug makes it 100 with ace king.
When so he, you know how he had to like post X videos before a date.
So far off.
And
he just posted all the shorts.
And he said on it in his own words, shorts don't count. And he posted a couple shorts. And
Dakota makes a call with Jack 7 suited. He's calling Doug.
They fucking ripped it.
Does he that gamble with his bankroll?
Yeah,
like his whole his net worth or whatever.
9-3 deuce
I think
is the flop.
Yeah.
What's his net worth?
Like 5,000.
He started with like 20K.
It was like 10K, you know, going up and down.
No, it was like when he first started the series, it was like 22,000. Yeah. He took it to Cherokee. It was their Cherokee series. He's like, I'm gonna gamble my entire net worth on this Cherokee tournament.
Dougie with the ace.
Like all
High takes it down.
And then he went down
Got
to
a
like
few more
5
hands
games,
left tonight, guys.
and then he went to Vegas.
I want to thank you all for joining us. It's been an entertaining night, Drew.
Definitely, 100%. A lot of action, a lot of all-ins, and the game has just been consistent. We've had a lot of action on Thursdays since we have kind of built this new game. We'll call it.
Yeah, this format's very, very cool.
And it's approachable by a lot of players. You know, we see Ray coming in here playing, and we do see a lot of new players who are enticed by the 1-2-5 game and playing on stream.
Or a 1-3 straight onto the gun. Not on the button.
Sugar Free raises it up with the King Queen suited. Ray in there with the 10-8.
I'm not gonna think.
This might be the last hand I'm hearing. So everybody is getting in there.
You want the rack, right? Me, please. Yeah, just because I have to kid.
Jacob playing the part of the rack retriever tonight.
Good night for Jacob. First one to the racks.
Yeah, that's how you know.
Yeah,
King Jack 9, 2 hearts. Top pair for Sugar Free and Sherpa. Gut shot for Sugar Free and flush draw for Mark. Did I miss anything? How about the open ender for Ray?
You play SA on Friday?
Go with that.
I'm sorry. People have been telling me to go play SA on Friday.
Looks like Sherpa folds top pair, gut shot, and flush draw for Mark.
Wondering if you hear anything about it?
Yeah, really not.
Yeah.
Sugar Free with top pair and a gut shot himself. No backdoor diamonds. Makes the call, and we are 3-way to the turn.
Ace of clubs. Gut shot for Ray, gut shot for Sugar Free, gut shot for Mark.
Try to make like what, deuce 3,
I think Ray wants to bet here.
4, 5, 7 is enough, right?
We know he's capable now. We have learned tonight. Ray is capable of anything. Looks like he's reaching for 260, Rude. He's going about 3/4 pot.
I mean, I guess I know about the
I've never played something.
Oh, Mark folds, but oh, he gets it through.
Gets it through. Very nice hand, Ray.
He's cashing in on his image.
You know what? I love what I saw tonight here, Rude, from Ray, because, you know, when we have some new faces to our Thursday cash game stream, because it is so presentable, you never really know what to expect, or if somebody coming to the game is going to be a nit too tight, or if they are going to be good action for the game. And when I say good action, I don't want to see anyone come on the stream and then just like lose their bankroll, but we also at the same time don't want them to sit on it and wait for it to hatch, right?
Right, absolutely. Yeah, we want people to get in there, mix it up, kind of make things happen. Also, we like to see people who are really thoughtful, like you can kind of see the wheels turning, and they're going back, retracing the steps, going through the action of the hand, and then making a decision.
Yep.
That's cool to
For
watch.
sure. 100%. So, yeah, great night. I think our big winners tonight, we had Sherpa, who was up, Jacob was up, Sugar Free was up tonight, and I believe that Richie also climbed out of the red there towards the end. I think those were our notable winners tonight. And, yeah, I had a great time, Rude.
Yeah, I thank you, Drew, for hanging with me tonight. I look forward to seeing you on the table next week.
Yep.
But this is it. This is our game. This is our Thursday. Our regular game is the 1-2-5-5. We're starting off with the same number, same stack levels, $500 for everybody. By the end of the stream, those stacks just they grow like geometrical progression. It's really cool to watch. You watched us. We had straddles. We had the knit game, the 7-deuce game. We had bluffs. We had big calls.
We had
It was really
tilting.
cool. We had major.
We had it. We had the full
had
spectrum tonight, Rude.
major tiltage. Don't worry, guys. Doug will get it back. He's a good
Yeah,
player. He'll be
Doug's
back.
a good player. He'll get it back for sure.
Anyway, before you guys leave, do us a favor. If you don't mind, hit that like and subscribe button for us. We really do appreciate your support. It'll help us grow our channel and bring more games like this. So, with that, I want to thank you guys for joining us. And for the rest of the Rounders Tonight live stream, see you next time. Good night,
See ya.
everybody.